Welcome to the lounge, where we challenge accountability. I'm Urban, and we don't do surface talk here. We use emotional intelligence. Thought-provoking, mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking. Every beat a question, every bar a lesson. I turn the mic to a mirror, life's a session. Urban in the mix, soul and intellect blend. We ain't just talk truth, we set trends from Dallas to the world. We break that ceiling, no clout, just facts, that's the real feeling. Thought-provoking, mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking. Trap drums drop, but the message don't fade. Every thought sparks like a hand grenade. Faith, pain, love, and drive all collide, that's how minds revive. All collide, that's how minds revive. Thought-provoking, mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking. Mind open wide like a city skyline. Every topic shaped by design. The urban lounge where ideas ignite. Late night thoughts under podcast lights. Every episode of thought design. The urban lounge where iron sharp iron. We build from the ground like truth rewiring. Can't fake what's felt when the mic's ignited. If you listening now, you already invited. Thought-provoking, mind in motion, truth be stirring, deep emotion. No filters, no faking. This here, thought-provoking.
Warning, the following image and or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Real quick community guidelines before we start the show. Now I want y'all to know that this is a space for respectable, thought-provoking conversations. We encourage intelligent discussions, different viewpoints, and respectable debates. Disagree if you want, but do it with substance and respect. Self-promotion is not allowed. This is not your billboard. Links, spam, and promotions in the comments or in live chat will be blocked immediately. Distasteful trolling, insults, or bad faith behavior will not be entertained. You will be blocked and banned. No warnings, no back and forth. Finally, y'all will notice that the subscriber mode is on. It is only for 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. That way we can protect the integrity of the show and also protect the integrity of people who actually want to comment in the comment section faithfully, all right? We're here to think, challenge ideas, and grow, and not derail the conversation. If you're here in good faith, then I welcome you. Y'all enjoy the show. Yo, welcome, y'all. It is Friday. Welcome to another episode of the Urban Lounge Podcast. And I am your host, Urban. Appreciate y'all, man, for tuning in to this episode. Man, we've been on the road this week, man. We've been going live, almost like five days now. We've been doing real good on the live streaming, but I appreciate y'all. Y'all was giving me a lot of feedback on y'all wanted more of this great thought-provoking conversation, and so I'm here to deliver. All right. One thing that I want to do for y'all, my lounge family, is that I want to make sure that I'm being a man of my word. All right. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna stay committed to doing it, no matter how I feel, no matter if I'm feeling tired or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna do my very best, unless it's like an act of God that's gonna prevent me from putting out these episodes for you. That'll be the only exception to the rule. You know what I'm saying? If God decide to troll me, and I just can't do it at all, period. But other than that, I'm gonna do my very best to put out these episodes for you because y'all been wanting them. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Do me a favor, y'all. We got about 17 people in the building. We probably have more in the building later on tonight. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up to support this channel. The reason why I always say this is because it lets YouTube know that you want more of this content. You want more of this conversation. You want more of the YouTube shorts that I put out for you. You want more of the community posts that me and my executive producer Lionel put out for you as well too. You want more of that. So when you hit the thumbs up, you're letting YouTube know that you want more of this. All right. So make sure you hit the thumbs up to support this channel. It's very easy. Not asking for money or anything like that. Thumbs up is, more than enough, to be honest with you. But if you want to become a sponsor of this channel, you most definitely can do that. You can do that by either joining the membership of this channel, or you can donate by super chats or however way you see fit as well too. It is here for you. Okay, because this channel is for you gentlemen, where, we have these conversations and I'll be able to also teach you, the importance of us being men and doing what we have to do to be the type of man that that's competitive but also desirable as well too. All right, so without further ado, we got another episode of Miss Donni that we're going to react to tonight because I know y'all been enjoying it for the past 2 nights, all right? So we got another episode of the exit interview that we're going to react to. I told y'all last night that we was going to react to the dude that Donni was trying to put old girl on with. All right, so I got that episode queued up. We're gonna react to this episode. We're gonna see what Buddy is talking about, all right? And of course, we're gonna evaluate him just like we do the women. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, he get to smoke too. If he tripping, we're gonna let him know that he's tripping. If he's on point, we're gonna let him know that he's on point. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this episode. All right. Shout out to everybody, man, in the building right now, my moderator. Shout out to everybody who watching in the bushes. Shout out to everyone who's catching the replay as well, too. All right? So without further ado, let's go and get into it, y'all. I believe this is going to be a pretty interesting episode, too. Now, I haven't watched this episode at all, period. I haven't viewed it. I haven't seen no shorts on it or nothing like that. So I have no earthly idea what they're going to talk about, all right? So we all are reacting to it together tonight, all right? So without further ado, let's hear what Donni had to say on this episode of the Exit Podcast, all right?
All right, welcome to another episode of the Exit Interview with myself, Donni Wiggins, and David Shands. You'll see him on the channel in his own separate interviews. Today, I am sitting here with a guest that I'm really excited to talk to. We are talking to singles right now, specifically in Atlanta, Georgia, and welcome Ty Burney to the show. What's up, Ty?
What's good?
Hey, first of all, I want to say, Lionel, what the hell's going on in your one state, bro? ATL does. ATL is something else, man. ATL is something else.
Thanks for having me.
First of all, you're starting off very polished, very calm, and that's not the personality that I feel like you
Waffle and Spoons, what's up with it, bro? Come on in.
Everybody, I'm very calm.
Are you?
Yes, I don't do a lot of talking to people. Ask anybody, I'm real quiet, unless you know me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But you're single out here in Atlanta.
Yeah,
is you being super quiet part of the reason why you're single?
No, it's just the energy. I like to observe more than anything. So, but once you get to know me though, I don't be quiet. But it's just like being out. I don't do a lot of talking. I'm just not one of those live people. Like, hey, look at me, I'm me. I'm not one of those people.
I agree with that. I've seen you around for the last maybe 8 years or so, and you're loud in your cars.
Yeah.
Okay. You make noise in your vehicles. Tell us what you do.
So I am an entrepreneur. I own a credit and funding business, and I've been trading for about 7 years. And I used to own an MLM. So a lot of people know me from the MLM space, Forex, credit and funding. So been doing that for a very long time.
Okay, so we got another person who's into the trading and all this stuff there, right? The Forex and different things like that. The other night, not the lady that was tripping last night, but the one the night before that, the one who titties with titty in, right? She said the same thing, that she was in trading and doing all this other stuff as well too. Now, once again, I don't know much about it. I only know just a little bit, for it's like Forex, the candlesticks and day trading and different things like that. I only know a little bit about it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know a lot about it where you can make 6 to 7 figures on them, but apparently they do. All right, so let's listen up.
Would you say that you're a high income earning man?
Oh, 100%.
So on this show, you guys, for those of you who are just getting acclimated with the show, I ask questions that you wish you could ask on a first date or a second date or a third date. I'm getting in the business and asking the things that might feel...
No, she don't, by the way. She lying like ain't nothing. She already bullshitting.
That's bullshit.
We already watched 2 episodes of this, right? And she don't be asking the right open-ended questions at all, period. The questions that she be asking is the typical questions that they ask on Hinge, on Plenty of Fish, on different dating apps, to be quite honest with you. I'm just saying. These are basically what I call profile questions. So no, she's not asking the right questions. Don't let her think that she is, because she's not.
Awkward. So you make money.
Yeah.
Are you generous?
I got a couple of dollars. Yeah.
You got a couple of dollars?
Yeah, I got a couple of dollars.
In the bank?
Yeah.
One bank?
Got a few.
Couple of banks?
Yeah.
Too much for one bank?
I like to diversify.
Do you lead with money when you're dating?
No, not at all. I hate that. Because I feel like that's every man, especially when you're meeting a certain type of woman. Every man leads with money. And I'm not the type of person. I feel like my character, I feel like the way I look, I feel like the way I carry myself will be enough to actually get me in the door without talking about, hey, I can buy you this and buy you this. Because I'm not doing none of that if I don't know you.
Mm-hmm. So you meet a woman out. Mm-hmm. Let's say you meet a woman out and she's sitting by herself at a restaurant. Mm-hmm. Let's say she's at Houston's.
Okay.
And you're sitting across the way and you see her and she's bad enough that you got to talk to her.
For sure.
Do you walk up to her and talk to her, or do you send her a drink via the
I'm getting a bartender to ask her what she's drinking. I'm sending the drink first before I go speak.
Is that leading with money?
That's leading with money.
I feel like she's a woman, and I feel like it's not leading with money, just showing her that.
Bro, that's leading with money, bro. That is sucker simping 101, bro. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell? God damn. You're literally leading with money, bro. Instead of just walking over and having a conversation with her. That's what you're doing.
I am a man.
Okay. So you send a drink.
Uh-huh.
She looks up. She's like, tell him I said come over.
Yeah.
And now while she's eating her meal, you're sitting at the table having conversation. Mm-hmm. When this conversation is over, do you pay her dinner tab or lunch tab?
It depends on the conversation. If it's something that I feel like I want to pursue, 100% I'll pay for it.
Okay. One of the things that irks my soul is if a man approaches me while I'm eating by myself and he sits down and talks my head off. And
men really do that?
What?
Oh, I'm never doing it. I've never done it before. I'm not finna interrupt nobody while they eating. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna wait till you get done eating, or I'm gonna ask if it's okay if I sit with you.
Yeah, but I feel like, okay, so y'all are not gonna like this. But I feel like if I am sitting by myself eating, I want it to sit by myself. And if you come over and talk my head off through my entirety of my meal, I feel like you should take care of my bill, because now we're on a date.
Yeah. I'm never doing that because I just feel like maybe I'm not that bold to go sit with somebody while they by themselves and they eat and I just go interrupt their meal.
Wait a minute. Whoa. So she's saying that if a man approach her while she's eating and he having a conversation with her, right? She feel like that she's obligated for that man to pay for her meal? What the hell?
That's bullshit.
Now keep in mind, this gentleman. She is the one who's entertaining it. Because all she have to do is to simply say no. I'm not interested. If he continue to talk, I'm not interested. He continue to talk, I'm not interested. But if you sit up there and allow this man to have a conversation and then he's sitting down and you still eating and you just shaking your head, that means you did that intentionally. That means that you're intentionally running game on that dude. Just so he can pay for your meal. But let's go back and revisit this thing that Ty's saying real quick about the sending a chick a drink and not flaunting the money thing and stuff. Now, part of this, there's some truth behind it, because as we know, gentlemen, a lot of our brothers out there, they don't have a lot of charisma. They don't have a gift, a gap. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to lead a conversation effectively very well. And the reason why they don't know, gentlemen, is because they simply have not been taught how to do it. Or simply because they lack social skills. Within this, they become super nervous and anxious, and they be second guessing themselves, be thinking that they're going to say the wrong thing. So to compensate from this, gentlemen, they lead with their money. That's what they do. They simply lead with their money. They let the money do more talking than them. But gentlemen, through my experience, that's the worst thing that you can do as a man. It's to lead with your money, because we already know and understand that women are hypergamous. If you automatically present yourself that way, then she's going to interpret it from that point on as that way. And then her expectation is going to be solely contingent on that way. I'm just saying. So it'd be very vital for you as a man to learn social skills, to learn how to communicate effectively, to also learn about yourself as well too, that when you do approach someone, right, preferably a woman, it is okay to be nervous. It is okay to allow yourself to make mistakes, because at the end of the day, you're human. And what I also found out through my personal anecdotal experience with dealing with this, right, is that women tend to appreciate and respect you more when you're being authentic, even when you're screwing up, even when she know you're screwing up. They respect you a whole lot more when you being who you are. And now, when I'm talking about women, I'm talking about a certain archetype of women. I'm not talking about these birds out here. Because, yes, them birds will be critical. They will say some stupid stuff, and they'll try to emasculate you, say, weird, crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Them birds are the same one who want you to lead with money, because their whole mind is wired around money. So I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about actual women who don't think like that. That they actually will respect you a whole lot more for you just being your authentic self, even when you're screwing up. I'm just saying. But let's continue.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, it happens all the time.
I feel like it's disrespectful. I would just wait till you done, or send a drink over, and and let that woman give her body language.
By the way, that sending the drink over, that crap do not work at all, period. That is absolutely a waste of time. It really is. Two things that I had learned. I learned whenever I was at a club or a lounge or whatever, whenever a woman approached me and said, "Hey, can you buy me a drink?" I had learned to tell them no. Absolutely no. And the other part of what he's talking about, where you sitting at a restaurant, whatever, you interested in a woman, and you sit up here and tell the bartender to send her a drink. That's another no. Because you don't never know. Just because that woman's sitting alone, you don't know if she's in a relationship. You don't know if she's a serial killer. You don't know if she's predatory. You don't know none of these things, and you are already wasting money. I'm just saying.
Do you want to come over there or not? I just go out with women body language.
So I have to ask you, are you single? Like nobody's claiming you single?
Oh no, I'm dating for sure. So single, 100% single, but I'm definitely dating for sure. And I have people in my life that I have more of a relationship with than others. I'm gonna say that.
Oh, so you're dating multiple women.
Yeah.
Before this episode drops, do they know that?
Yeah.
You're
I'm
honest.
openly honest.
Are you a monogamous man?
No. I'm just open, very transparent about what I got going on.
You're fluid.
The fuck is
Not
a fluid?
really. It's just that like I feel like until I find my person, I'm letting you know what's going on. Hey, I'm dating, and if something that has to transpire to something more, I'm open.
Okay.
But right now, I'm definitely exploring my options.
Exploring your options, I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody that I've talked to so far understands the value in exploring their options. But when I'm asking you if you're a monogamous man, when you find someone that you want to lock in on, are you monogamous at that point?
Oh, yes, 100%.
So
I'm not
you're
cheating.
You're not cheating?
No, because I'm getting a woman that I want. I feel like men who cheat end up having to settle. You're not getting the person that you want. And I'm kind of vain too. I believe in like levels, right? There's some women couldn't date me. You don't look good enough. You don't got enough going on. And I'm not selling with a woman like that, right? And there are certain people who have to settle for their tax bracket or their levels, right? Like there's some men couldn't date you. If they might, I don't know if you're big on attraction or you're big on more of the financial space, but women that got their own, they might not too much care about how much money you got. They may care about how physically attracted they are to you. They might care more about your intellect. They might care more about your energy or whatnot, right? And I just feel like if you haven't, especially as a man, I tell a man you should work on 5 things in your life so when you present yourself to the marketplace, you're getting the best of the best. Physically, mentally, financially, and maturely and emotionally. If you work on those areas of your life, when you present yourself to the marketplace, you're getting the best of the best. And so
See, this right here, gentlemen, I know what he's talking about. This right here, he is using the neo red pill manosphere talking points, okay? He is also using what the late great Kevin Samuels was telling men, right? But this is one of the things that I don't agree with at all, period. Over here at the lounge, when I'm teaching you these same concepts, what he's talking about, right? It isn't for you to be competitive in the marketplace. It isn't for you to be competitive in the dating marketplace. So it can have value in there. It's not that at all, period. To be honest with you, gentlemen, I honestly believe if men are teaching other men this concept just so they could want to pick up a woman and date a woman and do whatever with a woman, I believe that this is low-hanging fruit. I believe that that's not of value at all, period. See, over here at the lounge, I teach you these things simply because I want you to be the better version of yourself as a man. And also, I teach you these things to let you know that there's way more bigger things out here in your life besides trying to go and seek out women. Your life is way more valuable and have way more meaning and purpose than trying to get into a marketplace and seek out women who possibly don't even like you and respect you to begin with in the first place. You should always be about your purpose, but don't use your purpose so you could gain access to this marketplace. I put it to you this, and we're gonna keep it going. All right, I put it to you this way. Same thing with the concept with money, right? I say this time and time again that money is only a tool for your success. Same thing with learning your value and purpose. It is a tool to your overall success as being a man. But when I use the word tools, you can look at it like this. You can look at tools like a certain type of weapon, right? You're trained to use a certain type of weapon in combat, correct? But however, you use that weapon whenever it's necessary for you to use that weapon. You just don't use a gun whenever you just feel like you want to use a gun and shoot the gun whenever you want to shoot the gun. Or utilize a sword whenever you want to use a sword, or utilize your whole entire body for martial arts whenever you feel like you want to do it. There's certain type of criteria that will come into place that will put you into a situation where you either need to use it or not. That's the same concept with the value that I'm telling you about. Everything that you're being taught is used as a tool. So when it's necessary to use it, you use it, but you're not using it to gain personal gain out of it or to exploit people or to manipulate or to control or to prove your worth. Because if you have that mindset, then I guarantee that you enter into that marketplace, you're going to get spit up and chewed up and spit out every single time. So I'm just saying. So the things that he's saying, he's trying to teach, articulate, I don't agree with that at all. Trust me, that is wrong, gentlemen. Don't do it. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that.
You're not really settling.
So there's certain women that can't date you.
Oh, for sure.
Tell me about the woman who can date you.
A woman that knows who they are, an insecure woman. I like a calm woman. I like a woman who's raised by their mom and dad, women that communicate, and women that got their own as well.
So it matters what she brings to the table?
Not really. It matters what she brings to the table for us, her energy, her peace. Mm-hmm. I look at value because I don't care about how much money a girl makes because I don't need you paying for anything. I mean, it's cool if you reciprocate a dinner or something like that, but I care more about how you make me feel. I care more about your character, who you are as a human being, your foundation, your morals, the things that actually matters when you're dating people that creates longevity. I care more about that.
The women that you're dating right now, they wouldn't be upset that you're on this show for the purposes of talking about dating.
No, they wouldn't be.
The last significant relationship you were in, how long ago was that?
I would say about 1.5 years ago. And like, I don't really talk too much about it, but currently I've been in a polygamy relationship before, a poly before. And it was the best shit ever.
It was the best.
Yeah, it was. And currently right now, I'm kind of like dating 2 people and they both know. So we be kicking it together.
The 3 of you?
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. Let me not get too far ahead. The last woman that was actually your woman that you claimed, y'all practiced polygamy.
Oh, no. That was the last real monogamous relationship. It was probably like 2 years ago. I'm gonna say 3 years ago.
Why did that end?
When it came down to it, actually, the girl ended up getting pregnant, and I didn't want to be with her. I know it wasn't no longevity purpose.
Hold on. She got pregnant by you?
Yes, but this was after we had broke up. We had broke up like a month prior, and then she just happened to be pregnant. I'm like, what the hell?
You don't happen to be pregnant.
I mean, I don't know was it true or not, but she told me she was. So we had issue out a little couple dollars.
So you paid for her to have an abortion?
Yeah.
And then that was the end of the relationship?
Yeah, because we wasn't together. Like, it's crazy. We broke up, and like a month later, she told me she was pregnant. So I was just like, I'm not trying to, like, I don't have any kids. And I want to be married if I have children. I'm like, we're not in a relationship no more, and I don't want to bring a child into this world.
Were y'all having unprotected sex?
Yes, for sure.
Do you think that we should think about that? Like, I don't want to have kids until marriage, before the condom comes off?
Yeah, I mean, from a maturity standpoint, yes. Logically, yes. But when you love somebody, you care about them, you trying to feel it. You trying to feel everything. So
you're trying to feel everything.
Yeah, man. If I'm rocking with you and you just the only person I'm dating, I mean, unprotected sex is. I mean, if y'all emotionally connected and y'all two just only having sex with each other, I don't see no reason not to.
So let me tell y'all a story, because y'all know I got stories for real. All right. And the story I'm gonna tell y'all is gonna go with what he was talking about the pregnancy thing. All right. So as my moderator called this right. He called me in my Pookie Urban years, right? So in my Pookie Urban years, I had met this chick on Plenty of Fish. I met her on POF. My whole sole purpose of getting with this chick was simply to smash this chick. See, I during that time, I had this weird, I guess you could call it a fetish or whatever. I don't know. But I had this thing where it was really like a turn on for me when I look at women profile on Plenty of Fish. And then on their profile, they having a big old bold letters saying that if you think you're going to have sex with me, or do you think I'm like that you need to swipe right? I had this weird thing where it became a challenge to me. Well, like, okay, so I'm gonna test your fade on that. So it didn't it didn't matter how this woman looked. If they had that word on her, I'm like, oh, I'm swiping. I'm swiping. Let me see what she about. Because I want to see if she's going to be true about her word. So with this particular chick, right, this particular bird, I swipe, we match, we start messaging each other and stuff, right? She looked at my profile picture and she was, feeling me and stuff, right? And then, she went into my own socials and stuff, and she seen that, so I was authentic. This is who I am. Later, we end up getting each other's phone number. Then later on down the line, we end up going out. Went out on a date. Talking about, different things, just different random bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But afterwards, right, I say, how long did it take for me to smash her? I think almost like 5 days. It took me about 5 days later to smash her. I ended up smashing her, right? But I had, and I am ashamed to say this, bro, because this was so stupid of me. Man, this was so dumb. So while I was in the process of smashing her, right, it was something weird going on with her coochie, bro. It wasn't like weird as in, it was like smelly or anything like that, or it wasn't it wasn't, wet or nothing like that, because it was fine, but it was something going on with her walls, bro. Because I had on a condom, and there was something going on with her walls. It was like I couldn't feel her walls or nothing, bro. And so it aggravated me. I like, why the hell I can't feel this girl walls? Because every other chick that I smashed, I could feel their walls up there. Why have a condom on? So my dumb butt ended up taking the condom off just so I could feel this woman, bro. God damn. God damn. Why did I do that? After I took that, God damn. After I took that condom off, bro, and did that, bro, I ended up pre-cumming, bro. About a week or so later, not even a week or so, no, almost a month later, because it was like one of them one and done relationships where, we smashed and we was done. A month later, she had hit me up with that I'm pregnant thing. She had she called crying and told me, I don't want to have no more kids, and I was like, because she had kids. I don't want to have no more kids. Came crying and all this stuff there. This time, well, what are we gonna do about it? I'm like, shit, what you gonna do about it? The very first thing that came out of her mouth was that she wanted to get an abortion. So I was like, oh, okay, because I didn't want to have no kids with you anyway. It kind of happened. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking that how's this possible? So she ended up telling me that, okay, in order for her to get the abortion, she needed $500. So okay, bet. You know what? Since I'm the one who did this dumb stuff, right, I'm going to go ahead and, go to the clinic with you, and I'll pay for it at the clinic. But she overly assists that I don't go to the clinic with her, bro. No, you don't have to go. You don't have to go. This cash out me the $500. You don't have to go. This cash out me the $500. Like, I want to be responsible because at the end of the day, it was my fault. It was my fault I did this. But she overly insisted that no. So I ended up sending her the $500, and that was the last time I heard of that chick. So the moral of the story is this, is that I honestly believe that she had used that as an opportunity to get $500 out of me, bro. God damn. Now, this makes sense with Buddy's story because I honestly believe that that's what happened to Buddy too. I honestly believe that's what happened to him. She lied just to get money out of that dude, so she could have a exit plan. So she could have a what we call that in business when you leave a job. A severance package. She wanted to have a severance package. That's why I believe honestly that's what she was doing. She wanted to have a severance package. I'm just saying. Now, that situation that happened with me brothers, was that the right decision? Hell no, not at one point at all. No. Mm-mm. Would I do it again? No, not at all. Not at all. But the whole moral of that is that there were women out there they don't think that they are, but they are. They're predatory. They are predatory as hell. And so they will utilize their body to get a financial gain, because at the end of the day, they use their body as transactions. They don't want to admit it, but they do. They don't want to admit that they use their bodies as being prostitutes, but they do. Because they want to be, they want to be this nice, kind woman or girl, right? But I'm telling you, all that's some bullshit.
That's bullshit.
For the right price, they use their body to get what they want. I'm just saying. Ralph Rizzo talking about, bro, you dodged the bullet. I really did. I really did. Because look, imagine if that was really true, right? Imagine if she decided to go with it or go through it and stuff, right? And go ahead and carry that, child through term. And on top of it, you already know that they got the option of putting you on child support. All of that could have happened simply because of my stupidity. All because I'm in the moment and I wanted to feel her walls, bro. Because the condom wasn't doing justice. And the worst part about this, brothers, is this. The worst part about this is that I was using lambskins. Lambskins. Oh my goodness. Don't learn from Unc Urban at all, man. That's why I'm here, man. Because I don't want y'all to be like me. If y'all enjoyed the content, man, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up to support the channel. Oh, man, the crazy stuff how they did, man. Lambskins, yeah, man, the crazy stuff how they did, man. But Gertrude was so with us. Shout out to everybody who's in the middle right now. We are reacting to Donni. She is doing another episode of her Exit Interview podcast. This time she is interviewing a gentleman. Now he's saying that he wants to be in a poly relationship. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get to this reaction. All right. This dude said baloney rap. Oh man, no, bro, no, Ralph. No, it wasn't that, bro. It wasn't that she was too wet. It wasn't that at all, bro. Because I know how it feels when, a woman is too wet. Because when she's too wet, you can still feel the walls, but it be slippery and it makes it sound like macaroni and cheese. Y'all know the macaroni and cheese sound, right? When it's too wet like that, it makes that sound. You know what I'm saying? But hers wasn't doing that, bro. I don't know if it's because she done had too many sexual encounters. I don't know what it was, bro. But it was weird. And here's another thing about it, brothers, that once again, just like I say, I don't do me. Because here's another thing about this. I could have fucked up my life all the way up, bro. Meaning that it could have been literally something wrong with this woman. She could have had like an STI, man. I could have had contracted something from her, bro. All kinds of stuff could have happened with my dumb butt doing that dumb stuff, bro. But yes, I got myself tested and I'm cool and I'm good. But don't do that. Don't do it. But yeah, it was. But like I say, yeah, it was weird, man. I don't know what the hell was going on with that, but I don't know what was going on with that. But it's, I don't know if y'all experienced that before, bro. Where you know, the walls are invisible. You just can't feel the walls at all, period, bro. I don't know if y'all experienced that before. If y'all experienced that, let me know in the chat, man. But I have, man. So it was, I don't know. It was a weird experience, but let's continue.
Grown enough to understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But
technically, should you wear protection while you're dating if you don't want to get somebody pregnant? Technically, yes.
Well, and that's not even my concern. My thought goes to, do you stay around when real life happens? She got pregnant and you decided, I don't want to have anything to do with this.
So I wasn't technically like that. It's still her by the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But we have been broken up and both of us are moving on with our lives.
Yeah. I got tested, brothers. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thank God. Thank God.
So to bring a child into this world, and it was honestly something we both agreed on. I don't think she probably wanted to, but I'm like, bro, we're not together, bro. Like, this something. She asked me, this something I don't want to do, and then, you know, kind of led to, you know, arguments, and she told me, she was like, well, you gonna pay for X, Y, and Z, you got to give me this. I was like, all right, cool.
You paid for the abortion easily. Was it?
Well, wait a minute. Let me rewind it back because I sure wasn't paying attention to the conversation, man. Because y'all got me rolling in this chat, man. I got me rolling in this chat, man. But hold on, let me run it back, man. So we can hear the conversation. All right, let's get back focused on this. Oh man.
From a maturity standpoint, yes. Logically, yes. But when you love somebody, you care about them, you trying to feel it. You trying to feel everything. So
you're trying to feel everything.
Yeah, man. If I'm rocking with you and you just the only person I'm dating, I mean, unprotected sex. I mean, if y'all emotionally connected and y'all two just only having sex with each other, I don't see no reason not to.
So I'm grown enough to understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But
technically, should you wear protection while you're dating if you don't want to get somebody pregnant? Technically, yes.
Well, and that's not even my concern. My thought goes to, do you stay around when real life happens? She got pregnant and you decided, I don't want to have anything to do with this.
So I wasn't technically like that. It's still her by the end of the day. Mm-hmm. But we have been broken up and both of us are moving on with our lives. So to bring a child into this world, and it was honestly something we both agreed on. I don't think she probably wanted to, but I'm like, bro, we're not together, bro. Like, this something. She asked me, this something I don't want to do, and then, you know, kind of led to, you know, arguments, and she told me, she was like, well, you gonna pay for X, Y, and Z, you got to give me this. I was like, all right, cool.
You paid for the abortion easily. Was it your first?
That was my first. Mm-hmm.
Do you feel any way about it?
No. Not at all.
Happy that it happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you spoken to her since?
No.
No interest?
No. That was years ago. No.
Years ago.
Yeah.
So now you're dating.
Mm-hmm.
And you're dating multiple.
I could tell that Donni felt some type of way about that. I can tell. I don't know if it's because she had experienced a similar situation to where she allowed a dude to give her the Pookie Urban special, as we now calling it. To give her the Pookie Urban special. And she ended up having an abortion, and she's feeling some type of way about it. But he's not. A matter of fact, gentlemen, let me ask y'all this question in the chat, all right? Those of you who have experienced a woman getting an abortion before, how do you feel about it? Did you feel relieved? Did you feel happy about it? Did you feel bad about it? Did you resort to your biblical principles, if you consider yourself as Christian or Muslim or whatever, right? Did you resort to your biblical principles where, you felt like that you literally took a life? How did you feel about that? What was your emotions behind that? Y'all let me know in the chat.
People. Is there one that's like the main girl?
Like I told you, like if I'm completely honest with you, there's about like 2 girls I'm dating. Like
and y'all all together. So they're equal.
Yeah, it's probably equal for sure.
What could happen that could make you take either of them seriously?
I mean, they both know about it too. We've been having sex together. So it's like, I mean,
you want marriage.
Yeah, for sure. When that happens, but for now I'm really just having fun.
Are either of them marriage potential for you?
Possibly.
Both of them or one of them?
One could be. The other one is more like, it's just fun.
The Pookie urban
they just living their life. It's just honest, and it just happen to work, and it's something that they want to do.
So in this polygamous relationship, if either of them wanted to bring another man into the situation,
that's not happening.
Why not?
Because I don't play that.
It's fun.
No, not for me.
According to your relationship
standards.
standards.
But there's double standards in this world.
Okay.
Ain't no man going for that.
You're not going for it?
No, not at all.
Well, if they don't want to be poly, but they just want to date other people.
They can. They just won't be talking to me no more. It's rules. It's like, we can have this situation, but anything outside of this, if you want to go do that, go ahead. But I'm not talking to you anymore.
So you can date the two of them as a unit, but if one of them wants to go to dinner with whoever, it's over with.
Yeah, for sure. Because there's no need to. Why? We date. We go out, do whatever we want to do.
But you don't want to be with them.
I mean, I'll leave it open now. Like, I'll say, hey, you can do whatever you want to do.
But just not keep me.
Yeah, I'm just not going to be there because I feel like if I'm giving you my energy, I'm spending my money on you, I'm doing X, Y, and Z, there's no need for nothing else. And like I said, you give people will. One thing I feel like when men do, they take the choice away from a woman. But if you give a woman a choice and they choose to stay, at that point, then it doesn't matter. I gave you a choice. Hey, you can do these things, but I just won't be there. The same way you don't.
So real quick, I want to reference the Nation of Islam, all right? Because many of they men, they are actively involved in poly relationships, all right? And so I never heard in their religion where a woman had the option to bring another man into that said relationship. A matter of fact, to my understanding, through the religion, it's forbidden to do that. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I find it interesting with women like Donni, right? She have this modern day woman feminist ideology where they honestly believe that everything is equal. Even in a poly relationship, when a poly relationship is not even equal. But they honestly believe that everything have to be equal. If you have poly, we have poly. That is not how that bullshit works at all. That ain't how that works. Even in the Bible, even in other cultures, it is the men who are engaging in the poly relationship with 2 or more women. Even back in the days where you dealing with, ancient kings, right? It was the king who had a poly relationship where he had the queen, then he had concubines, women. And it was absolutely forbidden for other men to touch any one of them. So what are they talking about? A matter of fact, how would that even work? Because instantly they become unclean too. And here's another thing too. The whole concept about the poly relationship is that the man is the sole provider of these women, meaning that he's providing his resource and he's providing his body and all this stuff as well too to these women. So why in the hell do they need an additional resource when they got the source right there? Why would they need that when you already got that right there? That's like having a man who have 7 figures, right? And you with him, and you're like, know what? Let me meet another 7 figures, man. Like, for what? You already got this 7 figures, man. Why you need another one? It doesn't make any sense. It's weird.
Don't have to be here.
Do you feel like your financial status gives you the right to have those kind of prerequisites or requirements?
Yeah, money does play its part.
Money plays a part?
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm sure at one point you've been broke in life before.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
I've been broke a few times.
And when you were broke, were you talking like this?
I always had confidence, but no, not really. I was too more focused on myself. But I was always honest. But for as like rules and stuff like that too, I still have my own boundaries for myself. But when you got a little money, you can kind of like, you can maneuver a little different.
What's the difference between dating broke and dating wealthy?
Because first off, ain't no woman falling in line with no man that ain't got no money, that ain't providing, that ain't being generous. They're not doing that. So when you're like dating broke or whatever, especially in a dynamic like that where they are both okay with, having the dynamic with you, there's some money gonna be involved. I'm just gonna keep it 100. So that's why they say certain things are rich man sport. I'm going getting nails done. It ain't $200 no more. It's $500. You going shopping no more. It's not a $2,000. It's $5,000. You going on trips and vacation. You're paying for. We're not talking about no normal $1,000. We're talking about $5,000. It's double. So you gotta have money for that.
So you pay to play.
Oh, for sure.
So you're a trick.
I will be if I like you enough.
You will be. No,
I
you
feel
actually
like as a
is
man
a trick.
in a woman's life, if I like you, first off, I'm only gonna be that way if I find value in you. You have to make me feel a certain type of way for me to do that. Because I'm never leading with money. I'm gonna lead with my looks and my character and my personality. And therefore,
Nah, bro, I got called bullshit on that.
That's bullshit.
You are leading with your money. That's what tricks does. They lead with their money. They lead with their money. And once again, just like I told y'all earlier, gentlemen, about these archetype of men, the reason why is because they don't have a lot of charisma about themselves. They don't have a lot of confidence about themselves. And here's another thing, too. He was saying earlier that women, women in general go for men who have money. But we already know that that's bullshit, too.
That's bullshit.
We already know that that's bullshit because let's talk about the Pookie and Ray Rays that are out there, the ones who are homosexuals. What about that? Them men's sole purpose is to be predatory just so they could sleep with women and possibly get into their household and eat their kids' fruit snacks. They go for them type of men. Even though we understand that women are hypergamous, but that means we have to redefine what hypergamous is. Hypergamous, it could be financial, but it also could be sexual as well too. What do y'all think about that? It could be a sexual exchange, long as it's transactional. So I'm just saying, because we done seen it. We done seen it, gentlemen.
when you meet these type of people, whatever, they not coming at you with money. They're coming at you because I'm not. You don't know what kind of car I drive. I'm just walking into a restaurant. I'm just meeting you out in public. You don't know nothing about me. Mm-hmm. You just like what you see, and I might say the right thing to you.
Mm-hmm. Do you value somebody admiring you for your financial status more than you do like genuine love? Oh,
of course. I definitely want genuine love. That's why I don't lead with money, because money goes in every. We live in Atlanta, Georgia, bro.
You lead with money. I'm looking at you. You don't have to say, "Hey, I have money," but I'm looking at your wrist. I'm looking at your neck. I'm looking at your watch. Yeah, women who care about money, they've already calculated the value of what you're wearing.
That's true. I can agree. That's anything. I feel like I ain't gonna say anything, but that is. But I do this for me. I don't do this because a woman gonna like me more. It's just my own aesthetics for myself, that I like to dress nice, I like to wear nice things, I like to drive nice cars. That's something that I have for myself. So I don't really. But some people would say lean with money, but I also, it's marketing for me too as well. Because the first thing people gonna do is, who are you?
Exactly.
So but I'm not telling you, hey, I got this much. Hey, I do X, Y, and Z. And this thing, I'm looking for somebody to do these things too. So that's why you see a lot of influencers. We flaunting the cars, we're flaunting the jewelry. Everywhere I go, people always ask me, what do you do? Who are you?
Ty, how old are you?
37.
You're 37 years old. And you do want children. You just didn't want it with the last young lady. Mm-hmm. You want to wait until you're married to have kids. When do you see yourself like settling down? Like, do you even look for that right now?
I do, because I do want kids one day. And I think I got to a place in my life where I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. But
It gotta just, man, it's just gotta.
Hey, Waffle and Spoons, you have said something very important, bro, and I agree with you on this. He said women spot details. They don't be knowing if it's expensive items or not. That is absolutely true. It's about the aesthetics. It's about how it looks on you. Even with cologne, right? You could be wearing a knockoff cologne, knockoff Gucci, whatever, but as long as it smells like Gucci, then they're going to interpret it as being Gucci. Right? You could be wearing a certain type of jewelry and stuff like that, but shoot, it probably ain't even the real thing. You probably got that thing from the bazaar store somewhere. I don't know. Probably got it from the mall, man. Got it. Y'all know. Y'all be going to the mall like Lionel. He's from Georgia, so he know about Lenox Mall. So he probably got that mug at Lenox Mall somewhere, bro, for cheap. But it looks expensive. And so, yeah, they do. They visualize. They look at the aesthetics. They really do. And be thinking, wow, he's well put together. Not to mention if he has a really, really good vehicle. Like a Mercedes-Benz or a Tesla, BMW, something like that. I'm just saying. But, yeah, you're absolutely right, brother, on that. You are. Shout out to everyone in the building right now. We are reacting to the exit interview with Donni. This time around, she is interviewing Ty, all right? So Ty, he is telling us about his relationship requirements. He's saying that he's looking possibly to be in a poly relationship, and he's giving us more other insights as well, too, about his relationship status, all right? So those of y'all who tuning in, make sure you hit the thumbs up to support the channel. So let's go ahead and dive deeper into this conversation, all right?
For me to give up my life, I have peace. I got a great tribe. I got a great village.
Why do so many men think that in order to have a great relationship, you're trading love for peace?
Because some women ain't peaceful.
Well, don't choose that woman.
Y'all understand that too, but I just feel like that for me to give up just being peace, somebody have to come in and be compatible to me. Like just adding, and I'm not talking about money wise, just bringing me peace, creativity, vision, covenant, just things that makes a successful and abundant relationship. Maybe it's the women that I choose. I haven't too much found that yet.
Are you choosing like the IG baddies?
Yeah, I ain't saying that, but I like a certain aesthetic of a woman because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like even when women in our field, when I go to these events, I don't be attracted to these women. They don't give me that. They don't give me that appeal that I want.
Do you mean the other entrepreneur successful women?
Yeah, of course. But I'm looking at you. You're out of shape. You're not in the gym. Your titties tagging. Like I don't like stuff like that.
Not all of them. I can think of several women.
Not all of them, but some of the ones I ran across, they just do not do it for me. They don't give me. It's like you could put me beside another person, right? You could tell who got aura and who don't. Okay. So and the thing about me, I'm big on sex appeal. Because I'm vain. When I walk out with you, I want people looking like, damn, she bad. They're the type of person I am. I'm okay to say that. So there are certain women that don't fit that aesthetic. The ones I personally met.
Do you think?
So, gentlemen, let me ask you this question. Do you agree with what Ty is saying? Do you agree with that you want your woman to look so aesthetically beautiful where she's attracting attention all the time? Now, the attention that he's talking about is this. It's a combination of beauty and also her overall aesthetics. Now, he's talking about a woman who's walking around, where she's looking fit. She's wearing this outfit. At the same time, she's showing her titties. Her titties are tittying, right? Maybe she done got breast work done, got her booty done or whatever and stuff, right? So that's what he's talking about. So are you that type of man that you want your woman to be the same exact way? To always have that attention going no matter what? Me personally, I absolutely do not want that type of attention. That's the reason why I don't go for the ones who think they are an 8, 9, or even a 10. Now, back when I was single, the most that I did was with an 8, 9, and 10 is to simply smash them. And that was it. And that was the end of it. But I didn't try to wife them up. I didn't try to get into a relationship with them, nothing like that. Simply because when you deal with women like that, they have been told all their life that they're beautiful, they're fine. And now they become an image of that, right? Where they believe that they have to keep that image no matter what. They have to dress a certain type of way. They're always a walking billboard. Now, gentlemen like him, they thinking that since she's getting attention, that it's giving him attention, but that's wrong. That's wrong. It's not giving him attention at all. She's only getting attention. And then here's another thing, what makes it so dangerous about this too, gentlemen, is that it's going to be other tricks like this dude, right? Who's going to come up and approach your girl. Some of them would be bold as hell and approach her while you there. So you're going to have to defend your honor. You're going to have to get into a lot of fights over these Negroes. And keep in mind, also, gentlemen, is that in her mindset, she believed that you have to protect her no matter what. Even in her chaos, you got to protect her. Is that worth it? Is it worth it going through all that? I say no, it's not worth it. It is not worth it at all. But y'all let me know what y'all think about that. You want to go for them 9s and 10, 8, 9s and 10s or what? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, relationship wise, I don't go for 8, 9s, and 10 relationship wise because I already know what's going to be the end result. And then here's one more thing I want y'all to consider too. Like I told y'all that they've been told all their life that they're pretty, they look good, and all the stuff there, right? So even when they enter into a relationship, unless they are insecure as hell, which I doubt it, they believe that they can get any man, meaning that song that Beyonce had put out a long time ago about you being irreplaceable, that song is true. That song is true because they honestly believe that any given time you'll be replaceable at any given time. She could get any man that she wants to, but she just chose you. You just next in line. So why would you even put yourself into that situation? I'm just saying.
Think that's going to matter to you in 20 years?
Yes, because I have a certain type of habits that are going to keep myself up, and I'm going to make sure the woman has the same type of habits as I do.
But gravity happens.
Yeah, but I hope the person that I meet is just like me. They're just going to always just keep themselves up.
Listen, your ball's going to sag one day, one way or the other. And somebody's
if they got some surgery for it, I'm going to get it. 100%. They got surgery for it.
One way or the other, they're gonna start sagging.
Yeah.
And so when you're looking at this aesthetic first, because you're very aesthetic first, to me it makes sense why you would attract women that don't seem ideal for marriage.
Let me tell you, I hate when people say that because my friends know Ty love a certain woman. You got to be thick as hell, fine, all that good stuff. They be like, oh, she got a BBL. She's not this person. That's not true. I met some great women that they just got a big butt and some big titties.
But you just said the type of woman that I'm attracted to. I don't know if it's this woman that I'm attracted to.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Yes, I am attracted to those type of women. But I'm talking about a woman I'm not attracted to. But I'm saying though, people have this aesthetic that a woman that has BBL or looks a certain way or bird brains or they don't offer this, and I'll be like, that's not true.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
So that's what I'm saying. When I like.
Nah, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Through my personal experience, through my personal anecdotal experience, I say up to about 80% of them do act like birds for real. 80% of them, and I'm being generous with 80% because I literally could go higher than that. But I'm being very generous with 80%. They literally do act like bird brains for real. They do. They really do. And then another thing too is that when these women sitting up here getting these enhancement surgeries and stuff, right? There's a level of insecurity about them looking good. Now, when I was making a reference earlier, I was talking about them being insecure, not being insecure, which is they emotions and different things like that. But aesthetically, they're insecure about how the way they look because they are so used to people telling them that they look good. And so now they're so shallow or so insecure that they need to enhance themselves to look even more better. That's why you get these women like Donni wearing all this damn makeup and weaves and stuff. Because they're so used to men telling them, oh, you look good, but you have to stay looking this way. So they always have to stay in character. I have met women where they would not even take their makeup off, bro. They were so insecure about their beauty that they would literally keep their makeup on, even going to bed, bro. That is not good. But yet still, this gentleman and him, and other gentlemen who think like this is one of the main reasons why these women are the way that they are. And I'm being God honest with you.
Like that type of aesthetic. So when I do meet some of those women like that, they have it. But, also you have the social media thing playing part. You dating women with 200,000-300,000 followers. They got social media, But I don't been dealing with them women my whole life. So I kind of know how to channel that energy when they try to pop it a little bit. And we being a leader, I'm like, look, I ain't care about none of that.
Ty, would you say that you're shallow? I
am.
You are?
Yes, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you think that being shallow is a solid foundation for anything real?
I'm gonna say some people might agree and some people might not, but I know the type of life I want to live. And I know the type of life I want to provide for my family. So it's like, I believe in I feel like when you on this earth, you make certain decisions to put you where you want to be in life. And I feel like as I'm growing, I've made good decisions, and I'm gonna continue to make a good decision to put me in a place where I'm happy at. Mm-hmm. So some people may be okay with living in a 2-bedroom, 2,000 square foot house. I'm not okay with that. I want 10,000 square feet. I want multiple cars. I want a nanny. I don't want my life to stop. Mm-hmm. I want to live as long as possible and healthy as possible. Mm-hmm. So there's certain things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take care of myself. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna spend the money to make sure that I'm up to par. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna make sure that when I have kids, they're gonna be in the best schools. Mm-hmm. They're gonna have the best. They're going to piano. I'm doing all the little fatherly stuff. So with that, I ain't gonna call it shallowness, but with that mindset, I want to provide a better life for the people that's in my life.
Yeah.
So it keeps me grounded. It keeps me wanting more. Mm-hmm. And I ain't saying it's always more, but I definitely want enough foundation. I think women and a woman and kids would appreciate that they have a man in their life who wants to get them the best. I don't believe in nothing basic. I just feel like you choose with your choices the life you want to live. So I work out every day. Some people might lay in the bed at 12 o'clock. Mm-hmm. I might make more money than people do in a month, in a day, because what I do, my daily habits or whatever, right? And I honestly, that shallowness make me go harder, because I want to live like this. I want to do these certain things.
But who you attract matters.
Yes, too. Let me put it like this, though. I'm going to attract any type of woman. I'm going to attract
But
the
you're
IG.
not choosing any type.
I'm not choosing any type, but I made, like I told you in the beginning, I presented myself a way, so when I present myself to the marketplace, I'm getting the best of the best.
To the marketplace is crazy.
Yes, you got to.
But I understand.
My bro want Ty. He need to come visit Urban for real. He really do. Because the things that he talk about is what I talk about over here at the lounge with my ARDDL model. Okay. Now that ARDDL model that I created, that framework that I created for you gentlemen, it doesn't just focus on relationships. Okay. It actually focus on you just being a man, period. A lot of things that he's talking about, I understand where he's coming from. I really do. But what make it so shallow and insecure is that he don't even understand the reason why his mind is operating the way that it is. He really don't. All he doing is producing action behind it. He never stopped and asked the question, why are these things important to me? And how do they look like? Now, I'm not knocking you being on the grind. I'm not knocking on you. You want to live a certain type of lifestyle. If that's what you want to live. Understand the reason why you want to live that lifestyle. What's the purpose behind it? Now, I know he mentioned in time about that he don't want people around him in this circle. He want them to have the best of the best, whatever stuff, right? Okay. But why do you want to do that? What's the purpose for you? If you take away all that, if you take away trying to do it from your circle, you're trying to take away from entering into the dating market or whatever, trying to impress these women, right? You take all that away and it's only you. Why are you doing it? What is the reason why you doing it? What's the purpose of you doing this? If he cannot answer that question, then he has a problem. Because what's going to happen is that he's going to start networking with certain type of people who would not have his best interest. A matter of fact, they would not only have a crab in the barrel mentality with him, but they would literally sabotage this dude. They would take everything that he got and pull it away from him. And then laugh about it later. And that's also dealing with relationships with women. I'm just saying. Once again, shout out to everybody that's in the building. We got about like 60 people watching tonight's episode. Do me a favor, y'all. Y'all watching, if you're watching in the bushes or you're catching the replay as well too, do me a favor and hit the thumbs up to support the channel, because that let YouTube know that you want more of this great content, all right? Once again, we are reacting to Donni. She is with the Exit interview. With her podcast, we are reacting to that, and we are giving our perspective about her guest named Ty, all right? So Ty is a 6-figure earner. He's an entrepreneur, and he's single, and he's sharing with us about his dating life, all right? So let us continue.
You got to understand it. Why you put the product out there, if you want a good product, you don't want to have a certain demographic of people to buy that product. If you want to get rich, you want everybody to buy your product. So you want to make that product appeal to, whoever it's useful for.
So I'm looking at you and I said, this is an attractive man. You're well dressed. You smell good. You're well put together. There's a woman who's looking at this and they're saying, I like him. But it's a huge risk to date somebody like you because you are turned on by poly relationships, even if temporarily.
I love women who like women.
Okay.
But I don't think that
women
people
who
ask me
like
this too, and I don't really talk about this a lot. You just got to know. Would I do this forever? Maybe not, but now it's fun. And I feel like if any man would, they could.
Why would a good woman want you?
I mean, what is a good woman?
What is a good woman?
Yeah. What do you qualify as a good woman? Exactly.
Yeah, it's subjective.
Some men might want a woman to come and cook and clean. All that's a good woman to them. That's not a good woman to me.
What is a good woman to you?
A good woman to me is somebody that adds value to me, that gives me creativity. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm always looking for ways to grow my business. I'm always looking for new ideas to go out here and create, right? I don't care about a woman cooking and cleaning. I got somebody to come to my house and clean every week. I get a chef to come drop me meals off every week, so I don't care about those things. And then again, I would get in the kitchen. There's some weekends I would get in the kitchen. We all cook together. So I don't mind doing those things. So that one brings value to me. It's the small things.
Creativity.
Creativity, organization. Things that, say like, right, somebody might go to a meeting, right? Put my name in rooms that I'm not there in yet. Thinking outside the box. More of like, I ain't gonna say an assistant, but more of that entrepreneurship mindset. Because we always in that mode of creating. We all in that mode of looking for, adding value. To me, that's value to me.
But physically.
Nah, I'm calling bullshit on that.
That's bullshit.
I am calling bullshit on that. Because with the same logic that he's using, saying that, well, I could hire a person who could come cook for us. I could hire a chef. I could hire all these different things and stuff, right? Which, you could. He could also hire a public relations officer, or as he say, assistant. He could do that as well too. That would bring him just the same value as a woman that he's trying to fuck. So if he bring that into the picture, a person or a representative that does that, so what would the woman be doing? Because he's saying the woman don't necessarily have to cook for him or nothing like that, right? So what is she going to be doing? What's she going to be doing other than having sex? And I already know that a man like him, even though he wants to be in a poly relationship, a man like him, if that's all he's receiving is sex, guess what? Eventually that dude's going to get bored with that, because that's all they're going to be valuable of giving is sex, literally being a prostitute to him or a concubine. So all of that, I personally believe, is that when we talk about a woman who brings value to a man, she has to literally be a helpmeet to this dude. And it don't have to be business-wise. To be quite honest with you, and I'm going to make this abundantly clear, I honestly believe that business should separate from a relationship, period. That's why I cringe when people talk about partnership relationships, because I honestly believe that business should be totally separated from relationships. I really do. Now, for us, like giving each other like advice and different things like that, that's different. But literally running a business, doing all these things like that, I believe it needs to be separate. I do. But she has to be a helpmeet to you. That's how she brings value to you. You have to allow her to be the helpmeet to you, not based on your terms. The word of God say this, gentlemen. It says that an idle mind is a devil's play place, right? And the reason why it says that is because if you leave a woman idle, if you leave a woman to her own vices, right? If you leave a woman thinking about her chaotic nature and stuff, right? And she's not busy doing nothing, then guess what you're going to deal with? You're going to eventually deal with a contentious woman. Because all that's left for her to do is to be chaotic. Because now she's not grounded into anything. To her, she don't even have no purpose. So by you being the head, you being the man, you being the leader, that is your responsibility to make sure that she's not idle, that she's busy, that she's doing something. And then what she's doing, she's not doing something only for herself, but she's doing to bring enhancement to the overall household. However that look like. So I believe that, don't hire no cook. Have her cook. If she don't know how to cook, pay for cooking classes so she can learn how to cook. If she don't know how to clean, that's fine. That's fine. Have somebody come and teach her how to clean. Or if you know how to do it, teach her how to do it. That way you're keeping her busy. But if not, if you believe in this ideology that he's telling you, I'm telling you, this is some chaotic bullshit in the making, for real. I'm saying.
You prefer the BBL girl.
I'm not going to just say BBL. Let me not
that's
say
what you
that.
said.
Yes. Let me say something out of this. I like the aesthetics of a woman, sex appeal. And usually that comes with some nice bazookas on your chest. And, a little definite little projection in the back. I'm going to say that way. It comes with that aesthetic. That's what I like.
So you like Southern fed girls.
Yes, for sure.
She's eating her cornbread.
Definitely
and
stacked.
she gets her protein.
Double up.
She's doubled up. She's okay. She's
Yes.
got a lot to work with.
For sure.
If you are with this woman and tragedy occurs and she loses any of those things, are you committed?
For sure, because at that point, that's going to attract me. What's going to keep me is how you make me feel in your character. Because I feel like this. People always say, I'm like, bro, your first impression of a person is how they look. You don't know if they a God-fearing person. You don't know who they are. But your first initial thing is, I'm attracted to this person. Let me at least open up the doors to possible conversation. And at that point, you realize what type of person a person is by asking the right questions. So I don't care what nobody says. Your first thing is immediate attraction.
Yeah, in that situation, he is absolutely correct on that. Because I tell y'all about that all the time, that the attraction is the initiation process of approaching the woman. But after when you approach that woman, right, you see that she's attractive, you approach that woman, the next process is absolutely vetting her character to see if she aligns with your purpose. Now, if you act like this Negro, where he don't have a purpose, then nothing's not going to align. Then now what's left over is just the aesthetics. You understand what I'm saying? So don't be like this dude. When you vetting everything, her character, everything, and make sure that it aligns with what you got going on.
Like you just said, you look at somebody, they look good, they smell good, they seem like they well put together. I'm attracted to this person. Let me get my number.
So if you could have the pick of the litter and all you require is an attractive woman.
I didn't say that.
You live in Atlanta. You said an attractive woman who's creative, that can
with
help
all the
put
other
your name.
aesthetics.
But you're not really saying much. Like, it's not a whole lot of substance.
But I just
to what
say,
you're
listen,
saying.
I did. I say value. I say somebody who's emotionally intelligent, somebody that's peaceful, somebody has they grew up with their mom and dad, a foundation.
Okay, that's fair. You said that.
The foundation.
She
You
grew up
gotta
with her
have
mom and dad. So she does all these things, but she didn't grow up with her mom and dad. Deal breaker?
Not really, because I'd be lying, because I've dated people that didn't grow up like that. But you could tell the difference from a girl who had their dad in their life and a woman who you could definitely tell the difference for how they treat men.
Peace, I think that's important.
Peace
both
is
ways.
100%
Are
important.
you peaceful?
Very peaceful.
Yeah,
I'll bring no problems.
But you like girls who like girls. She doesn't like girls.
It's not a complete turn off, but I'm saying though,
How's it
I hate
not
to
being
say this
peaceful?
too. When you've been doing a lot of stuff your whole life, man, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of like hard to not see things and undo the stuff that you've done.
That's what I
and
mean.
seen.
So you want peace, but with your preferences, it's like terror.
But it ain't for everybody though.
Right.
It ain't for everybody. There's some women, and that's not. I've dated women. They be like, "All right, Ty, I ain't into this shit."
And then what?
I be like, "All right, cool." I don't be like turn out, but if I'm attracted to, I'm still gonna get to know you. You may be 5 women in one. I don't know. Just cause it mean, but you know, if somebody tell me, you know, woo, might, you know, okay.
So here's another thing too, and he's still talking about the poly relationship right now. Me personally, I don't believe in poly relationships. Okay. The reason why I personally don't believe in poly relationships is this one simple truth. And this is just me. This one simple truth is that I already put up with bullshit with one woman. One woman. I already put up with bullshit with just one woman. Why in the hell do I want to add to the chaos? One woman is already tough enough to deal with. Why would I want to add more of that? I can't do it. It would literally drive me insane. In that particular moment, yes, I would not be at peace at all, period. That is not going to work. Then also, look, me being a father too, man. Imagine me being a father and being in a poly relationship with 2 women, and I got daughters too. Bro, shit, that's too much estrogen.
That's bullshit.
That's too much estrogen right there. That's too much. That's too much. So, shout out to the gentleman who can do it. You know what I'm saying? If you can do it and do it successfully, salute to you, but I can't do it. I cannot do it at all, period.
I'm asking questions out of sincere curiosity. This is not judgment because I know many women who are into poly relationships too. And there's somebody who's watching this that says, none of this that he's saying intimidates me.
Yeah.
I like it. I want it.
Yeah.
But it's the commitment piece.
Yeah, facts.
It's like as long as you have these things, I'm interested. The moment that you don't, my question still becomes, you're in Atlanta. You know, so many women like women out here.
They do. I've come to find it out recently.
Like this is not an anomaly.
I'll just be like,
probably outnumbered.
I met a girl yesterday. We was just talking. Some guy was trying to talk. She was like, he don't know. I don't even like guys like that. I like girls more. She just said it to me. I was like, oh, okay.
So a woman approaches you and she says, you know what, Ty, I feel you. You're really into the aesthetic. I'm really into the security. As long as you can continue to provide a lifestyle like this, and I have Chanel every month, Birkin every quarter, I go where I want with my girls. You good with that?
No, I'm not doing that.
But you said you were a trick.
If the value was there, she's my girl, yes. And it's there, but remind you, yes. But if I'm accepting a woman to my life, that means she already have met the prerequisites from being somebody that I want involved in my life. I'm never out the rip. But yes, if I meet her and I like her because how she makes me feel, I'm one of them guys. It depends on how you make me feel because I hate to say this, it's beautiful women all around the world. And I done been to hella places around the world. It's beautiful women everywhere. But a beautiful woman with a good soul, with good character, that's hard to come by. So if I find that and I involve that into my life, oh yes, I'm doing whatever.
So
I'm the biggest trick.
You said if I find that, which means in the situation that you're in right now where you're casually dating, those women can't possess those qualities.
No, they do. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. They do. That's the reason why they're in my life.
Well, what's the reason why they're not your wife?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe it might be me. Maybe I ain't ready. Maybe I'm scared. Maybe I'm scared to make that change in my life. I ask myself that all day. Like, dang, Ty, like, what are you waiting for? You're not getting any younger. So it's just like, it's one of them situations where I just pray to God that, whatever I'm looking for, when I feel it, maybe I ain't felt it yet. Maybe I'm feeling like enough to be like, okay, this cool for now.
So we're in Atlanta.
No, that's not the reason why, bro. That is not the reason why. The true reason why you haven't made that commitment is because you want to keep it not legal. In other words, you don't want to enter into this relationship where it becomes legal and then now it's become an obligation. And then if you end up breaching any one of them terms, then they could take your money. That's where it's at with you. That's where it at. That's why you haven't did it. Even when you wasn't entertaining the poly thing and you was in this one relationship that you was describing earlier. You didn't want to marry because you're afraid that that woman is going to take advantage of you and take your money. And all of this, gentlemen, is very valid because we see it happen all the time. Hell, it happened to me in my first marriage. It happens. Where they will use a severance package, right, which is divorce, and get 50% of things that they didn't even work to get and end up getting in it. But you didn't work hard and got all these things and aesthetics and stuff. So I get it. I understand it. He'd rather be in a common law relationship. So, I get it. I understand. But also, here's another thing, too. I believe in the United States, they don't even honor poly marriages anyway, to my understanding. I could be wrong, but I believe that they don't honor poly relationships in the United States.
And David and I created this show because there are so many wealthy people. And, wealth can be subjective to people, but there are so many high-level 6-figure earners and 7-figure earners, 8-figure earners. They're in our circle every single day. We live around them every single day.
They don't.
And when I'm having sidebar conversations, if me and you walked into Houston's together, we'd be like, oh, come to my table. Let's sit. Let's have lunch. Yeah. The conversation is usually, man, like I really want to find somebody. I really want love. But then we sit and have these conversations, and it's like, I know why this man is single. Yeah. Like I'm fully aware why this man is single. And so people think like there's this bidding war for men and, and all the things in these relationships. But the truth is you don't really know what you want. Or maybe you know what you want. You're just not ready for the commitment piece.
that may be the case too. It's like some people even ask me like, okay, Ty, you're a very intelligent person. You know exactly what you want. When you say, I think all men know what they want. You have an idea about the type of woman you want, but when that woman comes to you, first off, are you gonna know? Are you gonna be open to, that type of energy that's coming from a woman too? There's some women I've met, I knew they probably could have been a one, but the energy was given like, all right, Ty, you got to stop all this. You can't do this. You can't do that. I'm not going for none of that. And I'm like, man, am I ready to make I don't feel like being damn, I'm ready to go to jail to the point where.
See, that's what I'm saying though, is that once when you be in these type of committed relationships, then the terms of endearment start changing, especially with women. They start adding on all these new additional rules that you didn't even know about until after when you signed the dotted line on that marriage license, telling you what you can and can't do, telling you that him for example, he like to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go work out. She gonna say bullshit.
That's bullshit.
You can't get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and work out because I'm thinking that you cheating on me at 5 o'clock in the morning. You got to get up when I get up. They'll change the terms and say that I think that you don't need to be an entrepreneur no more. If you're not owning a small business, you need to get into corporate America. They'll change the terms of endearments like that. You know what I mean? You have a certain type of schedule that you done created by being by yourself. Instead of them honoring that and keeping that thing going, they want to change it. They want to alter it. Let alone mess around and get them pregnant. Get them pregnant. The first thing that's going to come into their mind is this. Since you have children now, your life is over. Your life is over, and now your whole being is for you to pour into the children. Am I lying about that? They want you to literally sacrifice your whole entire life for the kids. So that's the reason why a lot of my brothers, I hear these stories all the time, and plus I haven't been through it, but that's why a lot of my brothers don't want to get married at all, man. Because they tell me all the time that, man, look, at the end of the day, it's really not a good deal because you are losing a lot. And then to top it off, depending on the type of woman you select, right, she may be chaotic as hell. You're risking it. Or she may not be chaotic at the moment. Then later on down the line, life end up changing. Life end up life. And then next thing you know, she became Satan himself. For whatever reason. I'm just saying.
I feel like my life is my decision is no longer my decision anymore. I got to consult with somebody before I make a decision.
Commitment feels like jail to you?
I mean, for me to feel like I got to ask a woman and tell a woman where I'm going and what I'm about to do.
Yes.
That's not my wife yet. I just feel like as a man, bro, there's certain things I just can't do. I don't mind like for your safety and your security, be like, hey, I'm about to go out with the fellas. I'm about to go this. That's cool. But I just can't, as a grown man, be checking in with no woman. I just can't do it.
So there's absolutely no sharing location with somebody who you're in an exclusive relationship with?
No, I'm not sharing location with nobody.
I don't do that either.
But my family.
Does she need to share her location with you?
No, I don't care. I don't try to, one thing about me, I don't try to control no woman. I leave you to do whatever you want to do. I feel like when men control women, it's like if a woman if they love you and they want to be committed to you, they're going to be committed to you. You don't got to put shackles on their feet. You don't have to put bars on them and try to keep them at a certain place. People gonna do what they want to do, and I never believe that you should try to control a person.
Yeah, facts. Because I don't do that neither. I don't share locations. Well, there's certain type of exceptions to the rule. Okay. Now, there was a situation to where I was traveling and stuff, right? And I wasn't traveling by plane. I was traveling overnight. A matter of fact, I was driving from Texas to Oklahoma because those of y'all who don't know, I also have my DJing business, right? Where I be DJing weddings and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a side hustle. So I had to drive from Texas to Oklahoma and back. And so the drive, after when the wedding was over, it was well over after midnight when everything got said and done, you know what I'm saying, and everything got shut down. So I literally had to drive overnight, and I didn't want to stay at a hotel in Oklahoma and nothing like that because I hate Oklahoma. So I had to drive overnight home. So while I was driving home, that was the one of them moments where I literally shared my location with my wife just so she could see what's happening to me and stuff, right, to make sure that I make it home safe. Those of y'all who don't understand this concept is that in Oklahoma, me being a black man, certain cities I had to pass through was known as sundown towns, okay? So there are certain sundown towns that I had to pass through overnight so I could get back home to Texas, okay? So in that situation, I shared my location with her to let her know my progress of me, getting from where I need to be at, whatever. And just in case something were to happen, she'll have my last known location for that particular reason. But just for us being here, where we at home and stuff like that, no, I'll share your location. I don't care. Now, you could tell me where you're going, like, hey, I'm going up to the store, whatever. You could tell me that. That's cool. And I do that. I tell that, yeah, I'm just going to go up the street real quick, go to the store, whatever. Just to be courteous, you know what I'm saying? But it's not a requirement. And I'm saying all this because, yeah, I agree with him. There are some men and women who like to be in control of everything because they are insecure. So they the ones who be sitting up here putting them what you call them little things, them Apple tracker thingies that they put in your car, so like they do weird stuff like that. Put them Apple tracker thingies so they know where you're going, so they could track your location, and they'll make an argument about it, all kind of stuff because they're insecure. So yeah, I agree with him on that. Yeah, you don't need to control people because at the end of the day, people are going to do whatever the hell they're going to do anyway. But let's continue.
Somebody on Instagram while we're live streaming this says he's not married.
Oh, real quick. I meant to answer your question too, Waffle Spoons. On that, you said kids having kids don't mean it's over if your money's right. Now, part of that, I do agree with you on that, brother. I do agree with that. But however, that was not the context that I was talking about. What I was talking about is this. Women believe that your life becomes over, meaning that you're no longer doing the things that you used to do while you were single or whatever the case may be. Like, say, for example, I made the example about getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning and working out and stuff, right? Now, you no longer can do that, get up at 5 o'clock in the morning working out, is because now you got to help assist her get the kids up for school at 5 o'clock in the morning. So this now gone. So your whole entire life, your whole schedule, how the way you had it built at first, now it's been recreated, reformatted, so it could be in the best interest of the children. You're taking them to school at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes them kids be having certain activities happen at school, depending on their age. You have to participate in that. Go up to the school, participate in parent-teacher conferences. Go up to the school, participate in their little plays and whatever they got going on. If they're in sports, you got to participate in their sports, extracurricular activity, if they ain't band, whatever. So that's what I was talking about. Is that now the stuff that you used to do, now it's been reformatted where now you're doing everything for the children. And then if you could squeeze in time for yourself, then it happens. But in most cases, it don't happen. That's what I was talking about in that context. Oh, and thank you for the 100, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift.
Because he doesn't need to be married. The options are optioning. Do you feel that way?
I mean, it's definitely a lot of options. Because it's so many single women out here. I feel like this. When I got female friends, right, I talk to them. They all looking for a certain type of guy.
What kind of guy?
They looking for, why you say, the 6 feet, the 6 fact, the
I'm
6
so sick of y'all.
the 6 this, the 7 this. They all looking for it. So I'm right here like, shit. I'm
How tall are you?
like 6'1".
Okay. So you meet it.
Yes.
So if you meet the criteria, they want 6'1" or
Yeah.
they want 6 feet.
Yeah.
They want 6 figures
Yeah.
that you say.
No
What
more
else do
than
they
that.
want?
They want a 6-pack. Got that too.
You got that?
They want 6 cars.
I done worked out in the gym with you. I know you got that.
Yeah, I got that.
They
I
want 6 cars.
got 6 cars. I legit got 6 cars.
Why do you have a problem with women wanting those things if you are those things?
That's why.
Hold on. I got another problem with Donni too, by the way. I just thought about this. Now, these guests that we had interacted with throughout this week, right? All of them, including Donni, have one commonality, and that's they are single. They're single, but they have 6, 7 figures, 8 figures, whatever you want to call it, right? So here's my issue. Like this gentleman right here, Ty, right? If this dude is single, why you haven't hollered at him? Why he haven't talked to you? Why you haven't quarterfined for him? Why he haven't quarterfined for you? There's other gentlemen who have came on this podcast. We haven't reacted to it yet, but they part of that circle as well too with them. Why they haven't interacted with each other? Why they haven't created this network where they end up talk to each other, get into a relationship with each other? Why they haven't did that? I find that very strange. I really do. So Donni believed that the whole solution to their dilemma is for her to interview these people that she already know, right? To interview them and express why they're single, so other people or other fans who are watching this show could go out and holler at them. Tell me, why do that make any sense when you already got women in your circle who are single? You already got men in your circle who are single. I'm just saying, unless there's literally something wrong with them for real that they're not sharing.
So when you have those type of options, for a woman to come into my life, you gotta be a hell of a female to make me be like, okay, this is the one. Cause I'm getting all these things done for me. Even the things that don't need to be done is getting done. So if for me to give up what I'm doing to lack something, well, for me, the woman, she's probably not the most loving. She might not be the most affectionate. Why would I give that up when I can have all the affection that I want? Why would I give up a woman that I got to argue with every day when I got women who don't argue with me? They communicate.
Well, I mean, you want children, so you want a woman who's going to be able to raise your children.
Mm-hmm. That's the qualities that I would look for in a woman to raise my kids, are those things. Are you a good mom? How's your character? How are you when you under stress? How do you treat people when you're mad? So there's a certain level of things, like I said, qualities and aesthetics that I got the aesthetics piece, and maybe I'm looking for this freaking mermaid or something that might not exist. I don't know, because I need the aesthetics. The aesthetics is gonna allow me to look at my girl and think she the finest thing ever. And when I look at her, my dick get hard every time I look at her. That's how I want to look at my girl. Mm-hmm. I don't want my girl looking. You know why I work out every day? I don't want my girl looking at another man saying, "Ooh, look at his six pack." She's somebody like Corinthian and shit. She go her gazing at him. So like, I don't want that. So it's like, I don't want no girl. I don't want my woman to sit. I don't care what nobody say. If your man is not this person, bro, I'm actually this as a woman.
Okay.
Have you ever looked at a man and be like, and you was dating a guy that might not be as appealing, and then somebody walk into the room, 6'4", 2'6", 210, more so jewelry, just well groomed. You want to look at him?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at men for the rest of my life.
I understand that though,
but I'm gonna
too.
be committed to the one that I
But
chose.
is that commitment by choice? Or is it commitment by, it's something that you really want to do, or it's by choice because y'all signed a piece of paper?
If I commit, it was by choice. Like, I don't feel desperate to be with anybody. Otherwise, I'd be with all the people who want to be in the situation.
It's a reason why you're gorgeous, very successful. It's a reason why you are not married.
For sure.
So that means to tell me there's this certain guy here. Not put you in. There's this certain guy here that you're looking for.
You can't put me in.
No. The reason why she's not married is because of her personality, is her character. That's what's keeping her from being married. We already determined that on the last 2 episodes about Donni. It is absolutely her character that's keeping her from getting married. Because she had this boss chick bird mentality. And here's another thing too. Why he's talking about this, right? Why you not shooting your shot with her? Y'all know each other. Y'all been out in the gym working out with each other and everything. Why you not shooting your shot with her? The reason why is because you know this girl. You know this girl full of shit, bro. And that's why she not married. I guess bullshitters bullshit together. I guess that's what it is, right?
Hot seat.
I'm not, but there's a certain.
This is about you.
No, but I'm saying this go to show there's a certain guy you're looking for.
No, yes, there is a certain guy. There's a certain man that every woman is looking for.
Okay.
Some men too. But there's also a certain woman.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? There's a certain woman that most men are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You already smashed.
But I honestly think that relationships are failing at such a high rate right now because we are just looking for the wrong things.
Yeah. Social media is one thing because everything is so accessible and it's so many options out here, especially.
Raph, I don't know about that, bro. Because like the only reason why is that I'm really good with reading people's body language, right? And so throughout they whole interaction, I've been looking at his body language and I've been looking at her body language, and they don't have that body language like they've been sexually with each other. Because when you been with somebody sexually, the body language will show it. What I mean by that, there'll be some flirting there. She'll be sitting up here licking at her lips a certain type of way. She'll be looking at him like he's a crab leg that she want to eat up. You know what I mean? She'll be looking at him a certain way. She'll be flirting with him. Even though she tried not to do it, her body is going to force her to do it because her body already have experienced him. And vice versa with him. It's going to be the same exact way where his body language will show the sexual attractionness to them, even though if they try to cover it up. So I have not seen that. I haven't seen that at all. I just seen this two people who kick it together. And just having a conversation. I'm just saying. Yeah, she did. She mentioned them on the last episode about the other chick. Cause keep in mind that she was trying to put him on with the other chick on the last episode too. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know. I'm not sure. Now, I tell you what, Raph. I'm gonna while we still reacting to this, right? I'm gonna kind of pay attention to their body language a little bit more. Maybe I wasn't looking. So this time I'm gonna look, and see do they have some type of sexual body language going on with them.
Living in Atlanta, half these niggas gay, half these people got 4-5 kids, half these niggas broke, half of them are not intelligent, half of them can't teach a woman anything.
Yeah, I agree on that. They do.
So it's like, I feel like that's why a lot of women here are single, because of those things that they find. I hear all the time, I mean, the dude, he got this going on, he don't got this, or she want to work out, he don't go to the gym. It be all the stuff that I feel a man should work on.
Yeah. I mean, I think those things are important, but I also think it's important to consider how submitted a man or a woman is to God. Mm-hmm. I think it's important to think about how willing they are to grow and evolve. Mm-hmm. I think it's important to judge a man by how many books they read or documentaries they watch, whichever one is your thing.
That's the foundation. That's the first thing I ask a woman. How many books have you read? And
I judge a man by who his friends are. I judge you by the company that you keep, because these are going to be the people who are either fighting to keep us together or fighting to tear you away.
Okay.
Like, it's more, yes, do I like the tall, attractive, wealthy man? I do.
Every woman does.
But who I want could be different than what I like.
He could be that person too. I feel like I'm honest to say this too. I feel like I'm everything. I legit feel that way.
But you're also a thought.
Both say
that's
him.
subjective to whoever wants to consider what's a thought is.
You're also a thought.
But look though, and it's not being shot.
Let me correct that, by the way. A man cannot be a thought. Okay, that is a terminology that men use towards bird women. All right, so a man cannot be a thought. But Ralph, I'm still looking, bro. I don't know. I don't see no sexual chemistry with them whatsoever, bro. Now, just like I say, I agree with everything that you're saying in the chat. I agree that, hey, that could be passed around, and also I agree with you on that. I feel you on that, brother. But so far, I still don't see no sexual chemistry with them, that they had any type of sexual experience with each other. The worst case scenario that I see is that they put each other in the damn friend zone, for as what I'm seeing. But I don't know. I don't know about this one, bro. I don't know. But yeah, like I say, I agree with you. Even in Atlanta, I understand. I get it, bro.
It's being vain. It's being like, as a person, why? If you can control, I can control this. So why would I let myself go? I can control my time. So why
your
would
body, your appearance.
My appearance, I can control this. Mm-hmm. I can watch what I eat. I can work out every day. Yeah. I can control what I do with my time. I can go out here and party all day, or I can work on my business and market all day. Mm-hmm. If I got control of my income, why would I not put myself in the best position possible? Mm-hmm. So it's like, that goes to show a level of discipline too. I look at a woman, right? I see what she does with her time. Okay, cool. And there's some women I can see why you don't have this type of person, because you're not this type of person. Mm-hmm. And I can see some of my friends, you want this caliber of woman, bro, but you're not that guy.
1000%. And that's what troubles me so much in dating, because I think too many women are settling for men who are really not that guy. And it's gashed all up to think that you have all these options, when really all she wants from you is money. And if that's what you want, if that's what you're okay with.
Get that too, though. I tell people, get the money too. So if you want to have that, but at that point, if sometimes money is access, if I know that, just say if I want to have sex with a girl, right? I don't like her. She's just fine as hell. I got money. If I want to, if I want to go take you out and say, hey, how much it costs, that ain't for you. That's for me. So I can get you out my face.
How much does what cost?
If I want to fuck, can I say that?
You say whatever you want.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, if I want to have sex, if I want to, whatever. I don't like using that word. It's kind of bad. Mama, if you watching this, grandmoms, don't do just podcast. But
you already said it, bro. What the hell?
I want to do that, you have money. You have money for that. So I feel like as a man, you supposed to give yourself options.
And here's another disingenuous thing about this whole money concept, right? I said this earlier, and I'm going to reiterate it again. You necessarily don't have to have money to smash a chick. You really don't. You really don't. All you have to do is have confidence and some type of charisma. And have some type of mouthpiece. You could literally talk a woman out of their panties for real without buying them a damn thing, because I done did it. Other men have did it as well too. I'm just saying. But if you want to pay it as well too, it's on you, bro.
And then the option to say no, to option to say yes, and the options to have peace. And sometimes, I hate to say it, you gotta have money, because some women you can pay to leave you alone. And there's some women that don't care about that. Guess what? I'm coming with you with intellect. I'm coming with you with foundation.
You're coming to them with intellect?
Yes, 100%.
And foundation?
Foundation, intellect, God-fearing, all the things that
you feel like you are a man of substance?
100%. I wouldn't be where I was if I wasn't.
Well, that's a man of hustle.
No, it take discipline to look like this. I watch what I eat.
Jesus Christ.
I work out 4 times a week.
You said
I know airheads who be in the gym every day.
Also, too, I'm a mentor for a living. I've created millionaires for a living. So that takes a level of patience.
I agree with that.
That takes a level of discernment, and it takes a level of wisdom too, to meet somebody where they are and to take them to where they're trying to go. Mm-hmm. One of the most important things that I think that women probably, it ain't about the physical, it's because of my mind. Because when I talk to women, I'm always talking to them about value. What are things you got going in your life? This is why I feel like I'm gonna win with any woman, because yeah, that stuff is already there. But when I talk to you and you realize that I'm like, can help you get to where you want to go. To me, I want to be used 100%. Use me. Don't misuse me, but use me.
Tell us how to use you.
Use me. If you know I know how to fix credit and your credit score is a 640, please, Ty, take me to 750.
Okay.
If you're trying to start a business, you need $100,000 in capital, and you know I can teach you how to get funding, please, baby, can you help? I'm trying to start this business. I need $100,000. Can you help me, babe? I got you. Mm-hmm. So when you come with those type of aesthetics, what woman don't want that? And when you can teach a woman how to market. So those value, I feel it.
I want a man who I know is coming home.
I guarantee you the women out there, they're like, oh yeah. Cause they probably talking to guys right now who ain't never asked them about what they want to do with their life. And you come to with a problem, people like, oh, that's what's up.
Those things are great. You definitely want a solution-driven man.
For sure.
But I think it's also important to have a man who you know is coming home to you at night. Mm-hmm. A man who, if anything aesthetic about you changes, he still wants you. Mm-hmm. He still finds something sexy and attractive about you. Character. Yes, but you lead with the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also Raph, I agree with you on this too. Like through these episodes that we've been watching with her and the people that she been interviewing and stuff, right? I don't know. It is something about them that doesn't give that they are millionaires. That it don't give that they're 6-figure earners. You know what I mean? It really don't. It really don't. It just, I don't know. It is something about them. It just seems like that they just bullshitting for real.
That's bullshit.
You know how it is, how you could bullshit yourself for so long that you'll literally believe it and stuff, right? That's why I believe this how it is with them in their circle. They believe this, right? And live in this so-called lifestyle, right? That nobody don't even know who the hell they are until we start watching it over here at the lounge. But nobody don't even know who they are or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But they saying that they are 6-7 figures. Hell, she said there's some who was 8 figures as well too. I'm just saying. I don't know. Oh, by the way, y'all, make sure that y'all go to airtothestores.com. Go to airtothestore.com's my phenomenal moderator, Lionel. He is a Black independent writer. Go to airtothestores.com. He has some great and wonderful stories over there for you to check out on your leisure time. Once again, it's airtothestores.com. He also have a YouTube channel. He already posted in the chat. Make sure you sub up to his YouTube channel, which is Shugverse. All right? So, back to the show.
If she's not a baddie.
But that ain't even going, I'm not even going to know it cares. While we're dating, if you going to have a car accident, I'm not finna leave
Show
you.
the bank account.
I'm love you at this point. And I've been to this point where, okay, you get where I want to be dating, you know, stuff start happening or whatever, but I'm falling in love with you because of who you are.
Okay.
I'm initial approach because of the aesthetics, but to carry this relationship months, it's because of you're a good person. I care about how you feel. I care about your actions. I care about your health. I care about those things. That's the stuff that will keep me dating a woman for 4, 5, 6, 7 months or to a year or whatever it be. Okay. So if something happens, I'm marrying a person. I fell in love with the character. I fell in love with the great human being this person is. But out the gate, oh man, I need all that.
Did you tell me if you grew up in a 2-parent household?
I did.
You did?
Mom, stepdad, and I moved with my grandma and my granddad when I was like 13.
What's a relationship mistake that you know that you've made that you've learned from now?
Being vulnerable with a woman when you're going through stuff.
That's the mistake?
Mad. Yeah, I never did it again. Ever.
You'll never be vulnerable with a woman again?
Never in my life.
Well, do you think that maybe your emphasis on the BBL baddie could have anything to do with you not being able to be vulnerable with someone?
That wasn't the case. I just feel like when women get super emotional and some women can't control their emotions. They can't. There's, that
I agree.
That thing, there's a thin line between love and hate. That's a real thing. You only can hate somebody that you love. And the most dangerous person is the person close to you and the person that love you the most. Those are the most dangerous people to have in your life. So I'm logical of that. I'm logical that you cannot control another human being action. So with me being logical, I'm never finna give that person that kind of power over me when they can wake up any day and flip the fuck out.
Did that hurt you?
It did, because it's something I told somebody out of confidence, out of just vulnerability, and you went back and it wasn't nothing crazy, but the fact that it left your mouth that I told you something out of vulnerability.
They told somebody else or they used it against you?
They told somebody else and kind of tried to use it against me. I'm looking like, okay, I ain't even get mad. I'm definitely not talking to you anymore.
Well, I think that's the character of that woman.
It might be, but I'm just saying though, logically speaking, we can't think.
That's bullshit.
No. No. Gentlemen, do not listen to what that woman said. It is not the character of certain women. That is the characteristics of women, period. Everything that Ty is saying is absolutely true. I agree with him. The worst thing we could do as men is pillow talk to our women. I done learned that. I done learned that lesson the hard way. That is the absolute worst thing we could do is pillow talk to our women. Simply because at any given time, they will use your vulnerability against you to manipulate you. Especially if you're doing something that they feel, as I say, feel like you should be doing. And then the moment when you don't comply, then that's when that pillow talking that you was doing, they're going to weaponize that. They're going to weaponize that. And that's not with no certain archetype of woman. No, that is women, period. Women, they want us to open up to them. But have y'all ever just stopped to think, why do they really want us to open up to them? Have y'all actually just stopped to think about that? Like, what's the real reason why behind that? Because all of us have experienced that, right? Every man in this chat have experienced that, where you end up doing that, you pillow talking, then you open up, then guess what was the end result behind that? It may not happen right then and there, but it probably happened later on down the line, in the future, whatever. Guess what ended up happening? It get weaponized against us. So that goes back to the question of the why. Gentlemen, it's important for you to understand the reason why women want you to open up to them. It's important for you to understand why they want you to be this soft guy. It's a reason why they want you to be in touch with your feminine side. And guess what the reason is? Yep, my moderator said it. Part of it is control. Another part of it is leverage. But the biggest part of this is that I already told you that women have a very chaotic nature about themselves. And so what they want to do, they want to pull you into their insanity. Same exact way how Eve pulled Adam into her chaos and her insanity. This thing has been going through generations after generations after generations. You might as well call it a curse, bro, at this point. Yo, facts. But they want a leader. Facts. Absolutely. At least that's what they say. I agree. Why does women weaponize sex as an option when they don't get their way? Because that's the only option that they have. They know they can't control you with money. They know they can't control you with time. The most vulnerable time when we become vulnerable, brothers, is when we end up opening up our bodies and having sex with a woman. It's something about the dopamines and the chemicals and different things like that be released after when you be released, during sex. It does something to us. It does something to us neurologically and everything, where our mind does. I don't know. Where we end up at that moment of time, gentlemen, normally, you know what I'm saying, we be all logical and different things like that, but that moment of time when we end up on having sex or whatever, we end up temporarily losing our logic and reasoning and common sense because we're caught up in that moment in this sexual bliss. But guess what? We don't always be in this emotional moment all the time, but we be in that moment in that particular time. But you got to understand that women be in that emotional, chaotic moment all the time. So they know how to navigate through that. We don't. So they utilize their vulnerability to get us to pillow talk, get us to open up afterwards, and take a mental note of things that we say. And then later on down the line, use it to their advantage as a form of transaction. This is why I tell you, gentlemen, that it's very, very important that you need to really, really vet out the woman that you deal with for real. You really do. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But let's continue. Shout out to everybody. We got 103 people in the building right now. We got 103 people, man, but we only got 34 likes, y'all. Please do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that like button, man. I'm telling you, it's very easy. All you got to do is double tap the screen, man. Just go ahead and double tap it, man, and hit that like button for me, all right? So we could get more of this great content. All right. Appreciate y'all a whole lot. Yeah, get them likes up. Get them likes up because we still not done yet. We still got a lot more of this show to go tonight that we got to react to. And I got a whole lot more wisdom to share with y'all as well too, man. So get them likes up, man. Support this channel for real, man. Support this channel. So those of y'all who are tuned in, we are reacting to Miss Donni again with the exit interview. She is interviewing this gentleman named Ty, and he's sharing with us his dating experience. And we're using logic and reason and common sense and analyzing this conversation while being thoroughly entertained as well too. All right. So make sure you hit the thumbs up to support the channel. Let's go ahead and get more deeper into this. All right. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate it.
We're thinking logical. You can't control another person.
Okay. So does that mean that you've cheated before?
In a relationship, not in a committed relationship. I never cheated.
You've never cheated?
No, never.
Do you believe that cheaters will always cheat or that people can change?
I think people can change because it depends on your growth level in life. There's a certain thing called growth and maturity. There's a lot of things that I did in my 20s I would never do now in my 30s or as I get older. I would never do those things. I'm mature, and that sometimes that stuff comes with, consequences that sometimes you can't come back from. Mm-hmm.
So real quick, gentlemen, I believe this is a good question to ask y'all. Do y'all believe that once a cheater is always a cheater? Once again, do you believe that once a cheater is always a cheater? Y'all let me know in the comments how you feel about that. A matter of fact, have you ever cheated before? And then after when you cheated, you cheated no more. It was like a one and done thing. Y'all let me know what you think.
Comes from hurt. It hurts people. And you realize, like, as you get older, you realize the things in life that really matters. Relationships, your name, your character, those things matter. So there's business things that I've done I would never do at my age now because I realize, like, your face card is everything. Mm-hmm. And I realize even with a woman, two things my grandma always told me: women don't forget what you did for them and how you made them feel.
1,000%.
So I'm very mindful of that because you never know. Let's say somebody in my past, right? The 28-year-old Ty may not have fit the person you was now too, but you could have been a great person. The 37-year-old Ty right now, I might go back and be like, damn, that was a good person. I just wasn't ready for them yet. Mm-hmm. I might want to double back.
Is there somebody that you might want to double back on?
Nah. No,
nobody.
No.
There was nobody that you've ever been with that is worthy of a revisit.
Yes, there was this girl, and we're still cool to this day. We've been friends for like 9 years. Mm-hmm. when I met her, I was young. I wasn't ready for what she was ready to give me. She was a great woman. A great woman. She's married. I think she just got engaged right now, but one of the dopest women I ever met in my life.
You weren't ready for what she was ready to give you.
Yes, I wasn't ready.
What was that?
Love,
Okay.
peace, all the things a man would want in a woman. And I knew she had these things because I've been dating her for a year. We probably never argued. She was loving, had my back in every situation, a great person.
Is she the one who got away?
I ain't gonna say she the one that got away because maybe if I was like, I don't think I was in my hustle moment at the time, right? So I wasn't trying to be cooped up with no woman. I'm trying to build my dreams. So she kind of met me at a bad time too, where I wasn't thinking about a relationship. Cause like, babe, I can't, what we can do? I'm broke right now. She was like, I got your back. I'm a man, babe. I got this. If it meant to be, it meant to be. But I had to go out here and get this money. But I did. She was a great person. I thank God for allowing me to experience that type of person that has now set the standard. And I met her when I was like 28. And it set the standard for what I know I would want the mother of my child to have. Those type of aesthetics. Just that foundation, that love, that nurturing, that calmness that speaks life into you. That stuff matters.
Whoa. But earlier he was saying something totally different. He was saying some shallow shit. He was saying, talking about, no, I want my woman to have the aesthetics. I want people to look at my woman and all this other crazy stuff that he was saying. He was saying, talking about that he don't want this woman to cook for him and all kind of crazy stuff. But now he started flipping the script, talking about, yeah, I met this woman and, she kind of got away. She was really a good person, but I just wasn't ready for her. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Which one is it? Because it sounds like my brother's kind of unstable here. Sound like he don't know what the hell he want. I'm just saying. And going back to that cheating question, Ralph, he said, no, I don't believe that once a cheater is always a cheater. Then Lionel, he said, if you're cheating, you broke the barrier, then you're going to cheat again. So let me do a follow-up with this, and we're going to continue, all right? So my question would be this. What would be the reason for, and I'm just talking about men, I'm not talking about women, I'm talking about us as men. What would be a reason for us as a man to cheat on a woman? What would be the reason? What would be the main reason why we would do that? Okay? Because to my understanding, the number one reason why a man would cheat on a woman is because she's lacking something. Meaning that she was lacking giving him peace. She was lacking being sexual to him. Something around that area. She was lacking something. So he decided to find that woman in another woman. But here's the thing that I want y'all to understand about this cheating concept, right? I believe that when you do cheat, you're going to always be a cheater. And this is the reason why. The reason why is this. If that woman who you cheated on didn't have these certain type of values that you was looking for in her, or she wasn't producing it right, and you felt like that you had to find this in another woman, right? What's going to stop you for going into a whole other relationship and that same other woman, totally different woman, but she ended up doing the same exact thing where there are certain type of values that she didn't have. She was lacking. So what's going to stop you for doing that again? Well, you end up getting that mindset and you're like, well, she's lacking this and that. And next thing you know, you end up getting the work wife or whatever you call that dumb shit that y'all be doing at the jobs and stuff, right? End up getting that, and next thing you know, you're cheating again. What about that? Now, this cycle will continue to go infinitely until that man realized why he was doing what he was doing. He had to come to the realization of why he felt that he needed to do that. If you haven't found that realization, then I'm telling you, it's going to happen over and over again, like a curse. So yeah, in a sense, yeah, once you be a cheater, you could always be a cheater for real until you figure out a way to figure out why that was your solution to the matter. And here's the last part of this too. I believe this. I believe that if a person is not producing the value that they say that they was going to produce on, or whatever case may be, right? I believe that instead of cheating on them, it's best for you to exit out of that relationship. That's why I believe that you should exit out of that relationship. Because to me, it doesn't make sense to try to replace that person with someone else. It don't. Especially if it's any type of toxicity in that relationship, any type of drama or chaos in that current relationship too. But once again, that doesn't mean, gentlemen. That doesn't mean.
Mm-hmm. And I know what it looks like now. Mm-hmm. So when I see that, I might, bring on in a little bit, but I know what it doesn't look like too.
Yeah.
She never we never argued. She communicates. She's like, okay, Ty, this happened. Let's talk about it. Why did you do these things? There's something that I can change. Mm-hmm. And I was like, damn, babe, and it calmed me down. I tell people, your words, the way you respond to somebody can either put a wall up for a woman or let it down. And she was able to, and I tell people, our discipline and habits as a man is why women have guards up. If you lie to a woman all the time, she's gonna keep a guard up. Yep. If you hurt her and she's not emotionally secure, you always lying to her, you're not gonna get the best version of her because she gotta operate in her damn masculinity sometimes just to deal with you. Mm-hmm. I learned that. Mm-hmm. So now, like I said, I'm more mindful of those things, right? And now, when I present that emotional security, intelligence, even the way I move, but if I'm honest with you, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Mm-hmm. I feel like this. There's single men out here who be lying to their girl every day, aren't generous with her, don't take a place, don't give her no experience, they ain't teaching the shit. Mm-hmm. I'm coming at you straight honest. Hey, I got this going on, but I can't help you do X, Y, and Z. Mm-hmm. I can give you an experience. Mm-hmm. I can be somebody that you could talk to and never leave my ears. You with this guy for I done met girls that had a guy for 2 years. They credit score 640. They've been trying to start this business for 2 years and they only needed $20K. Why this nigga ain't gave it to you?
You think it's his role to do that?
Yes. If you're having sex with this woman and she's, clawing you and doing all the things you want her to do, cooking for you.
Clawing you?
Yeah, I don't want to say the
What is that?
Like sucking you off. I mean, I just like clawing you, just that's the wrong thing to say. But I don't want to use like vulgar language or whatnot. But I'm just saying, I'm doing all the things to you.
Clawing you, Lionel, is this a Atlanta language? What the fuck what is clawing, bro? I never heard that before. Is this a Atlanta thing? Because I definitely have not heard that before. Clawing. What the hell? You talk about unfortunately. What the hell? God damn. God damn. Man, the more brother talk, the more I'm realizing why this dude is single. More I'm realizing why this dude is single, man. And more we realizing that Danny is single too as well. This is crazy. Clawing. What the fuck?
Yes, it's your job to make sure that woman is straight.
At what point in the relationship is that your job?
And I don't agree with what he's talking about, that it's your job to make sure she's straight, all this stuff there. Now, it's a difference if that's your wife and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and y'all are literally in a committed relationship. But that's some gal that you done met and stuff, and, y'all doing your thing. No. Mm-mm.
At the dating phase, or?
When I realized that this is a good foundation, when I realized that this woman liked me for me.
So I did an episode, Princess. You cool with Princess. Mm-hmm. And I did an episode with her, and she talked about how she needs a man who makes what she really said, if you watch the whole episode, is that she needs a man who get into that bag.
Yeah, for sure.
Period, right? And
I know Prince, she want that type of guy.
I was pressing like, well, what if it's just 6 figures? $100,000, is it enough? And we did the math, and she was saying that her bills were $7,000, and she wants a man who can afford to pay those things. And people, when I posted that clip, were in the comments that says, men say, if I got to pay for you to survive, why do I need you?
Yeah, I'm never paying a woman bills unless we married. I'm never doing that. I'm going to add value, because what does me paying your bills, what do they do for me? You're not an asset to me at that point. You're a liability.
Trey,
what I will do is, if you got a business idea and it makes sense to me, I will invest in something like that so you can become, I'm big on, it's my circle too. You got to be an asset to me, because I'm going to be an asset to you.
Well, what if she is an asset to you, and during the dating process, she's so much of an asset to you?
Why?
Let me go ahead and show you a comment, because I know it's not going to show it in the chat, Trey, because it got flagged, but I'll show it on here. All right. So this what Trey say. He asking the question, but what if you have more than one woman? What is cheating? If there are 4 billion vaginas in the world and 75 million in America, why would I only have one? All right. So that's a question that I'm asking stuff too. Like, see, the answer to the question about what is cheating is this. Cheating is simply a breach in the contract of their relationship. Okay? If in that relationship contract, you say that you're going to be in a monogamous relationship and you breach that, then that's considered as cheating. Now, if you're married, that's considered as infidelity. Okay? But regardless of it being married or just being common law or whatever you want to call the dynamics of the relationship, right? When you enter into that relationship and both of y'all are saying that you're going to be in a monogamous relationship, meaning that it's going to be only you and her, and you breach that, that is considered as cheating. That's what it is. Now, however, if you say that you're not going to be in a relationship, just like what Ty is talking about, right? Where, you want to be in a poly relationship, and you make that abundantly clear that y'all in a poly relationship or whatever, right? Then that's not considered as cheating unless you add certain type of terms even within that poly relationship. Let's say, for example, that you can have no more than 2 people in that poly relationship. If you're breaching that contract, then guess what? That's considered as cheating. Like, say, for example, he's the man and he got two women, right? And he already made the conditions in that poly relationship saying that I'm not going to get no other woman. I'm not introducing no other woman other than the two women. And if he were to do that, that's considered as cheating. Then vice versa with the 2 women. If they end up getting a man, that's considered as cheating. Because they had breached that contract, their relationship. Okay. So now, if you are the type of man that, hey, you want to have as many women as possible, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, you good, bro. You good. That's why I put it up there, because I knew that YouTube wasn't going to show it, but I still could see it in the chat. But if you are that type of man that you believe that you have to have as many women as possible, like Pokemons, right? You got to catch them all. That is totally on you, bro. That is totally you, and that is your life. You know what I mean? That is totally your life. But even when you do things like that, you have to consider the possibilities there are behind it. Now, just like I stated, me personally, I can't handle having multiple women. I can't. One is enough for me. Multiple is too much. That's way too much estrogen. Even when I was out there in the dating market, right, I had a difficult time managing multiple women. I had to literally deal with one at a time. But once again, that is me personally. But I know that there are other men out there that, hey, y'all probably could deal with that. That's fine. I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, but yeah, you good, bro. You good. Yeah, so when you come in and chat and stuff on, like, I know where flag at. Like, I got to post up here on the screen right now, but where flag at is when you use the word vagina. So for some strange reason, YouTube don't, when you want to come in the chat, when you use like strange words like vagina and shit and all this stuff there, then they'll try to flag it. But I can still see it. Y'all can't see it, but I can see it. Okay, due to my streaming platform. So that's why I brought it up, because I wanted to make sure that your message was heard and read, all right? But yeah, good question, bro. Good question. you say you probably have 5 or 6 right now. God damn. God damn. but yeah, it is what it is.
How the hell you got $7,000 in bills in the first place? That's what I'm gonna ask you.
Why not?
That means that to have that kind of bills, man. Come on now, to have that kind of money in bills, you kind of already. I don't know what type of life you living to have $7,000 a month in bills as a female, and like unless it's business expenses or something like that. That means that you somewhat of an entrepreneur. So I'm gonna ask you too, why can't you afford to have? Why you got that type of business? And why can't you afford to keep it or afford to pay it yourself?
Well, it's not about affording to keep it, but do you think that in relationships, in the dating process, does a woman have to demonstrate her value to you as a potential wife before you decide to become exclusive?
100%.
So does a man not have to do the same thing?
I feel like if you got enough discernment, and when I say this too, you don't necessarily have to like physically. I ask the right questions. I'm very observant when I'm dating a woman. I'm looking at how she responds to things. I'm looking at how she treats me.
Hey, y'all, we got 100 people in the building. Let's get the lights up to at least 50,
The reason why I place so much value, and I don't mind. I'm buying Chanel bags. I'm flying. I'm doing all that. Buying jewelry. That's the type of person if I rock with you. But I'm observing how you are. There's some women, they'll come in your crib. They might see you missing some dish detergent. They might see you missing certain things. They come back over. They got a bag with the stuff that, that they see missing. I like stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So I'm observing things like that to be like, dang, it don't even about the cost. It costs $30 to do this stuff too, but that means that I don't have to think about it. And these small things, I can use this time to continue making money.
I find it interesting. You said, hell no, I'm paying bills only for a woman that I'm married to.
Yes, 100%.
But you also said that you don't mind paying for stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
I find it interesting that you will buy a Chanel bag, which is easily 5 figures. Pay for trips, which is easily 5, depending on where you go. It could be a little 6-figure investment.
Yeah.
The way that I perceive you like to travel. You'll pay for that in the dating stage.
I ain't no travel, I ain't no spend that kind of money. We said
you never went like to Italy and
spent $100,000
and like went shopping.
Nah,
and all the
I
things?
honestly think the most money I ever spent shopping probably like $30,000.
Okay, so you're flying Delta One.
Yeah.
To Italy.
Yeah.
Those seats $20,000.
I never been to Italy before.
Okay, well you're going to Italy now.
Okay, just say if I was going now.
Those seats are $20,000 on Delta One.
Well, I'm gonna say like this. I ain't gotta lie about anything. I'm not paying.
Oh, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that Delta is y'all main hub in Atlanta. I keep forgetting that Delta Airlines. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, so American Airlines is our main hub over here in Texas. So.
And $20,000. No.
And I would not spend no damn. Well, why the hell would I need to spend $30K on buying clothes and stuff? That's excessive to me. That's way too much. To be honest, that's like wasting money to me. I get pissed off for wasting money like that. Also, clothes that I may wear once or probably won't even wear it at all.
Put me in premium. I ain't even saying tell that lie.
Okay, those seats are $14,000.
I'm cool with that.
$14,000.
I'm cool with that.
Shopping, you said you'll do 30, so we're at $44,000.
Okay.
Your hotel, you're in Italy, you got to be there for at least 7 days.
Okay.
And you're doing at least $1,000 a night room, at least.
Okay.
That's another $7,000. So where are we at right now? We're at about $50,000 expenses. You're close enough. We have to eat.
Okay.
We have to sightsee. We have to do some
I got to
things.
get some more money then, because the most I ever done was, for a weekend was like a 30 ball. That's
not a weekend. I'm saying 7 days in Italy. You don't go to Italy for the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Over time, probably so. But the longest I ever went somewhere, I went to Japan. That was like $15,000 probably spent.
For clarity,
Oh yeah, you good, homie Trey. Yeah, you could talk as much as you want. You the sub up, so you could talk as much as you want in the chat. You good, bro. So also, you asking the question. Women talk equality, but why is it assumed that the man should be paying their bills? She's a adult. She can pay her own bills. This guy is ridiculous. Yeah, we had talked about this on earlier tonight, Trey, and I agree with you on that. I 100% agree with you that a man shouldn't be sitting up here trying to pay for a woman's luxury expenses, because all she doing is having a transactional relationship. I'm just saying, especially a woman, all you doing is smashing her, you know what I'm saying? But here's another interesting thing that we got to consider. They have the money to pay their bills, because check this out. They say that they're a boss chick. They say that they educated. They got these degrees. They say they're a PhD.
I'm a PhD.
Right?
I'm a PhD.
But the thing about it is that they don't want to pay their own bills. They don't. They don't want to pay their own bills. They don't want to spend their own money taking care of themselves and stuff. They want men to do it on their behalf while they have their own. That's why I said earlier in the show, they have this ideology of what's yours is mine, so what's mine is mine. And also I shared that these are the type of women that you should absolutely avoid as a man. I don't care how much money you got. At the end of the day, it always has to be a level of respect. Now, if a man chooses to do that for his woman, that woman needs to understand that he is doing that because he love and honor her, right? And he want the best out of her. But it shouldn't be taken advantage of. It shouldn't be an obligation like many of these women, these birds think that this dude is obligated to do it. No, he's not obligated not to do a damn thing. He's choosing to do that. So you should respect that man if he does it. If he decides not to do it one day, you should respect that as well too, that he just don't want to do it. That's a privilege. Not no obligation. I'm just saying. And that's to be fair in this conversation. It could be vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Where women will separate talking about, well, it could be vice versa. Or fine, it could be vice versa. Same concept. If a woman end up doing things for a man and stuff, he should have that same concept. That it's a privilege that she's doing it. It's not an obligation. But I know that most men don't even care about that anyway. Let alone ask for women to do things for them. Which, to be honest with you, that's part of our problem, but that's another conversation for another time. So I'm just saying. But yeah, that equality thing, yeah, I agree with you, bro. I don't agree with the equality talk. I don't agree with the partnership talk at all, period. I don't believe that we are equal in any metric. We're two totally different genders. We're two totally different ideologies and everything. God made us uniquely different for a reason. But let's continue.
I'm not being like, I don't go places and spend $100,000 on travel either.
Yeah,
right?
I'm about to say, who the hell doing that?
Oh, I got friends who do.
There's a different levels to tax. There's a different levels to money out here, but I would never lie and say the max I ever spent traveling was about $30,000.
Okay, $30,000. You are cool spending $30,000 to travel with a woman for an experience, but you wouldn't pay her rent, which is $2,500
every month. No, but sometimes I might. Possibly.
So then you would pay her rent.
Yeah, but when you say every month, I'm not doing it.
I'm not said every month.
I'm not putting nobody on no monthly allowance. I'm not doing none of that. If that month I might have had a
she
good
on
month
some
on being
bullshit,
extra
y'all.
generous, hey, go baby, here go $2,000. I have done that before.
Okay.
Or if I might go out, go shopping, I come back with some heels or some shoes or something. Hey, baby, you have been a good woman this month.
But what she needs is contribution to her expenses, not necessarily gifts?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have been blessed enough to date women that got their own money. They be like, I don't need you paying my bill. They would straight up and tell me, I don't need you paying my bills.
Okay, so would you be attracted to the type of woman who may not be financially like up?
I don't care. Once I'm gonna say this again, I don't care how much money you make.
Okay, so now we're back to she may need some bills paid more than she needs the Chanel bag.
If she do, she will let me know, and I'm gonna know that by dating her. I'm gonna know that. So and there's some people be like, no, I'm not buying this for you because you just told me you needed marketing your business. I'm about to put this money toward ads. I have dated women like that will tell me, I can look and see that some things are going wrong in their business. You don't need to be going nowhere. You don't need this bag. You don't need these shoes. I go hop on a call with my team. They're gonna get your stuff set up for you. Mm-hmm. I'm placing my money and time where the value lies. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, reason why.
But now, see, here's the problem with that. Many of these modern women, they think that they are boss chicks until it's time for them to be boss chicks. So what do I mean by that? When it comes time for them to literally become an entrepreneur and build a business, they really don't want to do it by themselves. They really want a man to help them do that. They want the man to lay the whole foundation down, the business plan and everything down for them. Then once after when the man does that, then now they consider themselves as a boss chick and they'll do it. There's some other women where they don't want to be no entrepreneur at all, period. They just want to hustle you for your money. They exist too.
I would still buy those things because she's still a woman. And women like gifts.
Women do like gifts.
Women like things. It just is what it is, right? And I don't want her looking at another nigga for it. I don't want another. And I'm dating women I'm dating women like this that funny niggas in their DMs. Mm-hmm. So nah, my dog, you gonna have to come a little bit harder than that.
So there's a little competition for you.
I love it. I love competition.
You like it.
I like it. Let me tell you why I like certain kind of women. Because if you choose me, I'm not Drake. I'm not about to be sending you 100,000 and sending 200,000. I'm not doing that. So I like women who dated those type of men. Mm-hmm. So I mean, when you like me for me. Cause Ty, I'm not coming out the gate like that. So I mean, I want a woman who's already done all those things, who already done experienced those things.
We know how to play those waiting games. We know men like you.
Yes, but there are some people that they already come out the gate like that. And I got a homeboy, right? His girl left him.
Okay.
She thought the grass was greener.
Okay.
Because she had just started to get a little, get a little popular, getting a little more money. So people start coming in her DMs, the athletes, the rappers. She went. Mm-hmm. Realized that it wasn't what it was. Because the dude was a good dude. He had the thing, but she didn't. I don't think he probably wasn't as flashy with it. He was more in like investing his money, but he still had money though. Mm-hmm. He just ain't out here going taking her shopping every weekend. Mm-hmm. She didn't want to rock with him no more. Guess what? Came back 7 months later, was like, that was the worst mistake I ever made. She went for a look.
But that's what you do.
And then, but I'm still a good person too though. I'm not treating no woman bad. I'm not talking to you crazy. I'm not putting my hands on you. I'm not calling you out your name. I'm not doing none of those things. So that's a goal to show you too, that stereotyping. People might stereotype me. Oh, but I'm probably one of the greatest human beings you'll ever meet in your life.
I don't disagree with that.
So it's like, that's why I tell people don't ever judge a book by color. Do you know when I tell people I speak for a living, I'm a mentor, people come, oh, I hop out of my car or whatever. I got jewelry on. Oh, you're a rapper, you this. I'm like, no, I'm not. Then when I tell them what I do, oh, I would never thought that. Well, you should ask before you just assume. So
when a woman asks you what you do, you're honest out of the gate about what you do.
Sometimes I say, man, I just say I'm just an entrepreneur. I don't be like, I do this, because I don't, like you say, even though the appearance might give you that, but I just don't want a woman to like me for those things.
But you want to like a woman for those things.
I do, because I'm a man, because I'm going to be the one spending the money, providing and doing all these things.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Now, he's contradicting himself now, because earlier he was saying that he want all these things. He want to have all these aesthetics and everything. Now he's simply saying that he don't want a woman to view him as such. So which one is it? Because earlier, everyone, including myself and everyone in the chat, we all determined that this dude had a shallow way of thinking. So now he's simply going back, well, shoot, I don't want a woman to look at me like that I got money and I'm rich and all stuff, but you're presenting yourself like that. That's why I don't understand this. I don't understand this concept. If you look like a duck, sound like a duck, quack like a duck, obviously you're a duck. If you flaunting yourself this way with all these juries and different things like that, the first thing that people are going to think is that you either a rapper or you selling drugs. Respectfully. And that's how social norms are. Because normal people who have six figures and different things like that, they don't physically show themselves with having money. But here's another thing too. It always something about our culture too, where we feel like that we have to just flex all the time. I don't understand it. I don't understand why we got to do this. But when we deal with, more wealthier people like such as Elon Musk, and all these other different type of wealthier people, they're not flaunting their money like that. You can look at them and they not wearing no jewelry or anything like that. But for some strange reason, with us as black people, we feel like that we need to be seen so we can be heard. But then get mad about the outcome behind it. Get mad because you be judged behind it. You look like a rapper. Don't judge me by looking like a rapper. Bro, you literally look like the rapper. What you mean? Same thing with the women. If you look like a bird, you dress like a bird. Why get upset when you be judged like a bird? I'm not like that, Urban, but you're dressing like that. So why would you get upset about that when you literally coming out the house dressed like that? You made a conscious decision to look like that. So why get mad at the outcome? But once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is me though. Because there are many people out there who are six figures earning and all the stuff there. You literally cannot tell that they are six figure earners. They're not driving the most expensive vehicle or nothing like that. They're literally chilling. And then the only time when you know that they have six figures is maybe if you look on their IG or whatever, and they just so happen to take a vacation. They out in Bora Bora somewhere. Then that's when you're like, oh, they got money. But other than that, they're not flaunting their money like that. But for some reason we do it. I don't know why we do this, man. I don't understand the concept of why we do this as black people. It was weird to me.
I don't need you doing those things. So I feel like
No, but you need her to do the things that you need her to do.
Yes.
Relationships are an exchange.
They are an exchange, but I'm a man. There's certain burdens I'm gonna take on to me. You gotta say this, as a man, you're gonna take on more of the responsibilities and more of a burden than a woman is. So that makes my needs a little more place a little more higher than yours.
Your needs as a man
Yes.
are greater than
Yes.
a woman's needs as
Yes.
a woman.
100%. Because I'm taking on the burden to find this world along with being a black man. Yes, you're
She's taking on the burden of supporting you, doing those things. And based on what you said you want a woman who's out here getting to it. You're not talking to a stay-at-home woman. Mm-hmm. You're talking to a woman who's out there fighting and hustling and working and building.
Statistically, there's more men, there's more aesthetically pleasing women like you than successful men. So
say that one more time.
It's statistically,
okay,
there's less men like me and more women like that person. So the chance of you finding that type of guy, I ain't saying it ain't happening, but they not just walking around here. They just not walking around here in Walmart. They not in Publix. They not.
But the chances of yes, there are so many aesthetically pleasing women.
Yes, we all can agree with that.
But ones that you want,
I don't know.
There are not so many.
I can't say that until I get to know you.
I talk to men every single day who say there are tons of beautiful options, but beautiful options who come packaged the way that I need her packaged, with substance. A beautiful woman who could raise my kids. A beautiful woman that I trust laying my head down with. A beautiful woman who could run the bank account.
Right, I agree with that. It's not a lot of them. I agree with that too. But I live in abundance, man. I'm not being put in the universe and say those type of women exist. I feel like they walking around. I just got to meet them. Because it's women get married all day, so it's a reason why they're married. Some great man find this woman that they want to spend the rest of their life with. So I'm putting that energy in the universe.
I believe that. I also don't buy into the concept. Like, it doesn't scare me that there are more beautiful women than there are successful men.
Why it don't scare you?
Why should it scare me?
I ain't gonna say it don't scare you, but it doesn't place like a little like, you feel like you have to do a little more?
Never.
See, this particular conversation is some bullshit right here. The reason why is because different people have different ideology about what success looks to them, okay? In their situation, they believe since they are earning six figures and different things like that, that deems them as being successful. But that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
I want to reemphasize this again. Having money is a tool that you're using. But having money doesn't deem you as being successful. Okay? There are people who are white collar workers, blue collar workers, who are also deemed as being successful. Just because they're not earning six figures, have a $2 to $3 billion house, that doesn't mean that they're not successful. Having average as best is something that you have worked towards getting. But even the materialistic stuff, regardless of how much it costs, right, that doesn't determine success. Success is way deeper than all the aesthetics thing that they're talking about. Now, to me personally, I believe when a person is truly successful, it's what value that they're bringing, not only to themselves, but to the overall community. And how do that look like? When it's dealing with mentorship, when it's dealing with leaving a legacy where it could be left and it could still be positively helping and supporting the overall building of the community, however way that community look like to you. That's success. Money, just like what my moderator say, money is simply a resource that contributes to the overall success, but money is not the success. So that's why I'm trying to reiterate to y'all that success, it looks differently for people, regardless if you are a high earner or not. And so we need to get it, especially this, once again, dealing with black people, because I believe this is a black people ideology. We need to get it out of our head about this money is the ultimate goal. Money is the ultimate success. I got to be about my bag so I can feel successful and important. We need to get out of that mindset. We really do.
So you don't care about this man walking away because you might not be as aesthetically pleasing as you want, or you may not be as freaky as you want him to be.
Am I worried about that?
Yeah.
For what?
I mean, because it's like, okay, if satisfying this man.
Okay, so if there if there were a man that I was dealing with who I wasn't aesthetically pleasing enough for, I can't change the aesthetic. Leave. If there were a man that I wasn't freaky enough for, there are certain things that I'm just absolutely not willing to do. If what I do ain't enough,
yeah, it ain't.
You probably need to go ahead and go. You get what I'm saying? So am I worried about losing a man because I'm not enough for him? No. For what?
So would you go, okay, also too, women say they'll do things for the person that they love that they normally wouldn't do to please that person. So if you feel like based on who you are, it's not enough, you weren't willing to go the extra mile for somebody you want to spend the rest of your life with?
If I am not enough for you, I am the wrong woman for you.
I can't agree with that.
No, then you don't agree
Coming
with
out
that.
the box, you may not be enough, but people do things for people that they love just to make them happy.
Like what?
I don't know. They may just go the extra mile. They may deal with a little more.
Go get fillers and Botox, and because you said aesthetically pleasing.
Nah, okay, just everything. Women do it though.
So you want me to start? I should start liking women because my man wants a woman who wants women.
No, I'm just
never
saying,
gonna happen.
I'm not saying you, but there are women who would do a little more than with the guy that they actually love and want to spend the rest of their life with to make him happy.
I think
absolutely.
I think what a little more is in context is important. Am I going to change the way I look because this man doesn't find me beautiful? Absolutely
You might not, but women do though.
Well, and I think there's something wrong with that. I think it's something wrong with somebody.
But by the way, I don't agree with this bullshit that he's selling right now. All right, but let's let them finish the conversation.
Who says, you know what?
I say this
he
too.
wants a big butt. Let me go get a BBL for him.
Guess what though? If a woman tells me I'm getting fat, what should I be like? Leave, or should I be like,
well, that's
let me go
different.
to the gym? You
changed into something that they don't want. Now, I do think that there's a significant responsibility in maintaining what you showed up as, right? So I'm gonna be fine forever, and whoever think I am thinks I am. Whoever doesn't think I am not, I'm not for you.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be fine forever.
Okay.
And so if I get into a relationship with you and present like this, and then I gain 100 pounds, not because of a medical reason, but because I just let myself go, there's a problem with that.
Okay.
And if I want to keep the relationship, I'm in the gym, 1,000%.
Yeah,
but
facts,
if
bro.
who I show up as isn't enough for you, and it's like, you know what, babe, I've been dating you, but you could put on like another 20 pounds for me because that's what I want. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think nobody coming out the gate is gonna change for somebody, because I'm not. Some people might not like. They might hate me. Oh, I would never date someone like you, Ty. Okay, I'm not the person for you. And there are some people like, oh God, Ty, I love the way you are.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with that too. So I get what you're saying out the box, but I also feel when you start to really like somebody, I don't even put up with things that I normally wouldn't put up with because I love somebody before. And I know people do it. I think I'll be the last person to deal with certain things. But when you love somebody, bro, you put up with certain things, man. Like you be like, man, she's this, but you love her so much, and there's a reason why you might love this woman.
Yeah.
So I do feel like people bend the rules for people that they love.
Oh, 1,000%. It's just
Now, real quick, let's have a conversation on this, and I'm gonna let y'all know the reason why I don't agree with this. All right. Now, part of what he's saying is true about people would sacrifice themselves for the sake of making a person happy. That is absolutely true. People that did it. I didn't did it in the past. A lot of us did. Many of you were in the chat. You probably had did it as well too. But the reason why I don't agree with that is because we're doing it for the wrong reason. We're doing it for the wrong reason. We're not doing it just so we can enhance ourselves or make ourselves be a better version of ourselves. We're doing it solely just so you can make this person happy. I don't believe in manipulating a person to change. I don't. And this is just strictly on my personal worldview and my personal spiritual belief. I believe when you try to manipulate a person to change, I believe that you're literally working witchcraft on that person. You're literally, it's the definition of being a narcissist to that person. So I don't agree with that at all, period. And the last part about that is that I believe in the one, the Most High God. I believe in God, right? I believe that everything in my heart, at the end of the day, God gives us what is known as free will, right? To do whatever the hell we want, regardless if God agree with it or not. If God give us free will to do whatever we want, and he don't be manipulating us, he don't be being a narcissist and doing all this weird stuff, right? If God is not doing that with us, then why in the hell do we believe that we should do it towards each other? And here's another thing I want y'all to consider too. True change comes from the heart. It comes from that person's heart. But what tends to happen is that, and through my experience, what tends to happen is that we will only change for a certain period of time, but the moment when that person do things that we don't like, or when they pisses us off, guess what we're going to do? We're going to revert back to our factory default settings. Women do it, and we do it as men too. So all that change that you did, it was being fake. It wasn't even real at all, because you didn't even want to change in your heart. You was only doing it for that person. So that's why I say I don't agree with that at all, period. In fact, I believe that we shouldn't do that. Here's another thing too. I had researched this too. I had researched that a lot of domestic violence relationship comes from this concept where this dude is talking about right now, where they wanted either a man or a man to be a certain type of way. And then when they didn't comply with that, then they try to force change on them. They try to manipulate change on them. And then the end result in becoming a toxic relationship. So it's not, gentlemen, it's not worth it doing it. It's not worth it trying to manipulate a woman to change and to conform into the way you want her to be, and vice versa. It's not worth it doing it at all, period. If you know that person is this way, then you have two options. You can either accept her or him for this way, or you could simply leave. I'm just saying. But let us continue, gentlemen.
It's like all these prerequisites and needs and this whole list that people have. You have a list until you meet somebody who's not on that list that you really like.
Yeah, I do believe people have a list till you fall in love, bro. That list might go. Fall in love. That list might go out the window.
This and this, and then you meet somebody who you say, you know what, I met a real one, and she's not really what I thought I would normally go for, but I love her.
I done dated a woman like that. Normally I wouldn't go for her, but I love that girl.
And it's just like women say he has to make this, do that, look like this. But if I ask you to show me pictures of all the guys that you've slept with,
none don't look like that.
It's somebody in there that's not that.
Yeah.
Like and so we all bend, and I just think like the whole idea is to present high. I hate the term high value.
Yeah, I hate that term too, man, because people think high value. I feel like value it ain't about money. Value is about how you show up as a person.
What?
I agree. Who you are.
Who you are as a person. That's your value. Are you a man of your word? Mm-hmm. Are you a man of character? Are you a man of God? When I say I'm a high value man, I'm not talking about a dollar amount. The dollar amount is just access. The dollar amount is energy, because it's a reflection of what I chose to do with my life.
Yeah.
I know.
Nah, bro. That is not what you said, bro. That is some bullshit.
That's bullshit.
That is not what you've been saying all night long. Bro over here tripping. This dude is, hey, Lionel, is this how these dudes in Atlanta like, bro, where they just all over the place? They don't even know what the hell they talking about. Is this how it is in Atlanta, bro? Because this dude is all over the place. He did man, we spent almost a half an hour dissecting this dude, sitting up here talking about that he want the aesthetics. He would have to look a certain type of way. He had to drive a certain type of car and all this stuff there. And the woman had to look a certain type of way too. So now he's separate talking about, oh, no, our value is not that at all. Pure, man. It don't have nothing to do with money. It have to do with characters. Bro, come on now.
Some high value men that are out of shape, dumb as fuck, do not go to church, but they make a lot of money. They don't make them high value. But a man who shows up.
Well, those people wouldn't be high value to me. And I think high value is subjective.
But yeah.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. So a man who don't necessarily work out and a man who doesn't go to a church is not considered as high value? What the hell?
That's bullshit.
So what about the men who are atheists, right? Who don't even believe in God. So they're not high value because they don't believe in God? What about men who do believe in God, but they just don't believe in going to church? They're not high value? What about men who don't go to the gym, who's not a gym rat, but maybe they just do simple things like have a treadmill at their home or lift weights at their home instead of being at the gym? They're not high value? What about men that you simply talking about, oh, they probably overweight and stuff? What about men who are built to look more heavier set because that's their genetic makeup to be that way? So you saying that they're not high value because you thinking that they are not healthy? And you saying that they are not high value? Interesting.
A society, oh, it's a high value man. He makes 6 figures. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, that's a high earning man.
Yeah, a high earning man.
That's
We'll
not
say
necessarily
that too,
a high
when you
value
look
man.
at the word value, it literally places like who you are, like I said, who you are as a person, your spirituality, your emotional intelligence, your leadership, and accountability, emotional regulation, emotional intelligence, all those words and phrases we throw around, but that actually what makes you value. Those things are gonna bring a person peace.
Yeah.
Leadership is gonna give a woman direction. Leadership is gonna give people to respect you a certain way. Physically, people only treat you for how you treat yourself. So if you want somebody to respect you, respect yourself first.
Yeah. I just think sometimes we have sometimes we spend our prime years looking for the wrong things. And I speak to so many high earning men that society would label high value who, like yourself, you're chasing certain things that at 80 years old, it won't matter.
It won't even matter.
At 70 years old, it won't matter. And men who think like this typically aren't like they say, oh, women who, when they age, they're washed up. You're not as valuable. You're not as this. And we could also say, well, men, now you want to be single and you want the value when you're looking for a nurse, when your blood pressure is high.
No. So they misquoting these red pill and manosphere talking points. That is not what they're talking about. The only time when they snapper is saying that the woman is hitting the wall, right? A matter of fact, let's reference it to Kevin Samuels, all right? Since that's what they're talking about. When Kevin Samuels was referenced about hitting the wall and different things like that, he was talking about one specific thing. He was talking about a woman entering into the years of geriatric pregnancy. He was simply saying that women have a biological clock, meaning that they have a certain time in their whole entire life for them to become pregnant. When you reach to that threshold, which is the wall, it becomes more difficult for them to bear children. And many men out there, if they do not have a seed, one of the main things that a man wants to do is leave their legacy. That's why Kevin Samuels was saying that in that aspect, where he's telling them that you hitting the wall and all this stuff there. It's because it's going to be difficult for them to leave a seed. It's going to be difficult for them to become pregnant. Like I told y'all earlier in this episode, right? I told y'all that women sell their bodies. They don't want to admit it, but they sell their bodies. But even their bodies have a biological clock where it starts going down, down, down. There's a such thing with women called menopause. Am I lying? So their number one value that they value within themselves is start diminishing a lot. Especially if they have what is known as a high body count. That's what they was talking about. But people like them, they hear this stuff, right? They only hear like the certain clips that Kevin Samuel say, or they probably reacted to like other content creators and podcasters give their little anecdotal about that, but they don't understand the whole overall message of why it was said.
Yeah.
When your knees don't work the way they used to, when the balls do start sagging, when erectile dysfunction starts to present itself, when you're not as fine as you used to be, when business has taken a turn. Like now you want somebody with some core character skills.
Oh, and here's another thing too, because she been mentioning about ED a lot lately, about the balls and erectile dysfunction. Do y'all know that is not a common thing with men? For men to have an erectile dysfunction, does it happen? Yes. But is it a commonality for them? No, it is not. And here's another thing too. I mentioned earlier about women end up entering into having menopause, right? The moment when a woman enters menopause, she no longer could bear children. But however, a man could be 70, 80 years old, and all he have to do is have his penis the size of my finger. That's how much he need to have a penis the size of my finger, and all you got to do is ejaculate to that woman. And if that woman is still carrying eggs and stuff right in her, that little small size could be more than enough for him to impregnate that woman. And he could be 70, 80 years old, whatever. Does his sperm count lower as the older he get? Yeah. But it also depends on that man's diet and everything for that to happen. So it's totally different with men and women.
Yeah.
Some core character development.
That's why I'm always preach on that. You gotta have that. You gotta have those core values. So when these things, and 9 out of 10, when you get older, things are gonna happen. You're gonna get old. You're 9 out of 10, especially in the black community, you're gonna have some type of chronic illness if you're not taking care of yourself. So those qualities that it's one thing about life, man. One thing about being intelligent and having wisdom. You know there are certain things that you cannot live life without.
Yeah.
You just can't. There's a certain person you looks will not. You ain't marrying somebody for their looks. You're not marrying because she fine to be the mother of your kids. You're not marrying a woman for that. Oh, I know that as a wise man. But does that plays a part in me on being physically attracted to you? 100%. But I know that we're both gonna get old together.
Yes.
And me and her look at our pictures like, damn, baby, we was fine as hell in our 30s and 40s. And hopefully that, we had the same type of, habits and compatibility that we're going to stay as youthful as possible. There's peptides, there's reverse aging. There's reverse aging, there's surgery. And if we have those same type of aesthetics that we both want to like live long, play with our kids long, I'm going to know that when I dig deeper understand who you are.
You can't predict what the future holds for you.
You can't predict it. But sometimes you can control a lot of things in your life. You can control.
For sure.
I feel like this. You can control when I see people get into unfortunate situations. Why the hell are you driving drunk? To even increase your life, you just increase your chances of dying by
1000%.
You getting in a car doing 100 miles an hour.
But imagine your girl was the girl who was hit by the drunk driver.
I understand that.
Who was just living her life.
I understand that too. I definitely understand that. That does happen. But there's a lot of things I feel like we have control over. Like I'm not going back to my hometown and go to the club with my friends that I grew up with. I'm not doing that. Why? Because they don't have nothing to lose. So why would I put myself in an environment? So I think that a lot of people leave things to chance because they're not a driver of their life, right? There's certain things I feel like it's not going to happen to me that would maybe a risk of somebody else. I'm just not going to put myself in that situation for it to even happen.
What are you willing to sacrifice for a woman?
That's a good question. I ain't sacrificing nothing.
Get out of here. It's
Good
over.
answer.
I'm not sacrificing anything, man.
Great answer. Great answer, bro. Because you shouldn't sacrifice anything for a woman, period. You shouldn't. Absolutely. You should not sacrifice anything for a woman. And vice versa. A woman shouldn't even sacrifice anything for a man, to be honest with you. That is ridiculous. Like, why should you?
I'm just not.
You're not sacrificing anything.
No, because I don't feel like it's a sacrifice, because it's like, if it's good for me, it's not a sacrifice to me if it's good for me. It's like people be like, chasing your dreams, it's a sacrifice. It's not hurting you to chase your dreams to live a better life. It's not a sacrifice. So I don't look at it when I tell you that, like, I got you. It's not a sacrifice giving something up that's good for me. Maybe this woman prays for me and some habits that I have. If I know these habits are bad for me and a woman is praying for me to give that up, I'm going to give it up because I know it's not good for me. So I don't like to say sacrifices because I don't want to. I think I'm one of the greatest people in the world. People say I don't feel like. The reason why I sound like I need improvement because I'm wise enough to.
You don't feel like you need improvement.
No. When I say that, there's some men when they say that though, right? I'm wise enough to take it in to not be against it. So I would never say that. People who be like, "Oh, I'm never gonna change," I'm never gonna say that. But I'm wise enough to know if it makes sense for me to change, I'm gonna do it. So I feel like that I'm coming to you the best of the best. I'm gonna tell you why. If I ain't the best, I'm gonna work on getting there. If a woman tell me, Ty, you got fucked up character in this way, I'm gonna work on that. Thank you for telling me. I love character development. I love high stressful situation because I'm learning, I'm adapting. I love.
No. I don't agree with that neither. Because if a woman is telling him that he need to change something about himself, right? That goes back to what I was telling y'all earlier about that I don't agree with people trying to manipulate people to be a certain type of way or a certain type of character. Then also you got to consider the reason why. Sometimes women will say things to you simply because they're mad at you. Sometimes they will say things to you simply because they're jealous of your success. And they will try to sabotage that. Like case in point, there are things that people say about me on this YouTube all the time. Should I listen to them? Oh man, I need to listen to them. People say things to me in the chat, in the live chat about me. People say things to me on my community posts. People say things about me on my shorts. People make videos and say things about me. Should I listen to them and, you know what, I'm going to change? No, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Because you don't know what people's intentions are. Okay? You don't. If whatever is working for you and you're being successful with it and it's not harming people physically, mentally, and spiritually, then you should continue to do you. You should absolutely continue to do you.
Personal development. So the reason, if I ain't the greatest person now, I will be. Because I'm never going to stop learning. I'm never going to stop growing. And I love taking accountability as a man. And I feel like that's what make a man a real man. Like, and especially when you come to dating a woman, bro, like, I want my woman to have everything. I don't want her looking at another man for nothing. I don't want her going to sleep at night wishing she could have had this big ass house. Baby got the biggest house on the block. I think like that.
So I see a few red flags.
Tell me, please.
Oh my God, we'd be here for another hour.
Tell me. I need to know.
We'd be here for another hour. So I think it's a huge red flag when we say things like, I don't feel like I need improvement. I think it's a huge red flag when we say things like, I don't feel like I have to sacrifice. I understand in theory what you're trying to say. Like, if this is good for me, am I really giving up anything?
That's how I look at it.
But yes, you are. Like, you are. So for example,
sacrifice, that word seem like, oh God, I'm about to get crucified. I don't like that sacrifice word when it's something good for you. I just hate when people say that.
Well, if I can give you an example, I have a daughter. And when I broke off my engagement, I'm now a single mom, or a mom who's single. My daughter had such a difficult time with that transition that I decided to sacrifice my dating life to be a good mom because I felt like that's what was required.
Okay.
She had this fear of like her father, a couple of years after we broke up, he moved on, he got married.
Okay.
And she felt like it would no longer just be us. And so I promised her, it's just me and you for as long as you need it. And that ended up being, until she was in high school. So, people think that they know why you're single and why you live a certain life. But I feel like I sacrificed my dating life for my daughter. I also feel like once I went through a season of losing everything and built a lot and then lost it all, I felt like in order to become stable again, I sacrificed a dating life and even time with friends to focus on building a business. Yes, these were the better things for me.
Yes, I'm about to say there's the better things for you.
Could I have figured out how to do both? Could I have been a little selfish?
What's more important to you, love or your dreams?
Love is a dream.
So real quick, reason why I was calling bullshit on that is because she using her child as a cop-out. She did not sacrifice her dating life because of her child. She sacrificed her dating life because she chose to sacrifice her dating life. The reason why she chose to honestly sacrifice her dating life is because she got out of this relationship with her child's father. She still had feelings for him. She still cared about him. And to top it off, she still have a connection with him with their child. So by her saying that, she is being disingenuous. She is being absolutely disingenuous. She had things that she needed to work on within herself. So she chose to sacrifice her life, not because of her child, because she chose to do that. She chose to do that. Now, was it a great decision for her to do that in that particular time? To be honest with you, I believe that it was a great idea for her to sacrifice her dating life because she needed to get over her child father. She needed to heal from that relationship. However way that dynamic of that relationship happened, she needed to get over and heal it so she would not be bringing new baggage into the new relationship whenever that happens for her. But here's another thing too. Sometimes people don't even think like that. Sometimes people, they become what she was talking about, selfish, where they know they didn't got out of a traumatic relationship and they decide to hop into another relationship knowing that they fucked up, knowing that they messed up in the mind. And you shouldn't do that. Because all you're doing is transferring one chaotic situation to another chaotic situation. You need time to get over. You need time to heal. As a matter of fact, when I finally decided to enter into a serious committed relationship, right, I had made sure that everything about myself was on point, that I was healed from my previous relationship. I make sure that I had did everything possible to make sure that I want to bring no type of baggage into my relationship. Went through counseling. Went through self-help. Went through recreating myself and everything. So when I enter into my new relationship, I wouldn't bring that baggage into the new relationship. And that's what a mature, competent adult would do. But let's continue.
Okay, financial security or love?
Both. Like
Love do not bring some financial security. There's both people dating each other.
But we were designed to love. Like,
of course.
If you follow God and His word, like we were designed in love and to love. So do I in the season where I was struggling and lost everything and couldn't afford to feed my kid.
Okay.
In that season, financial security was most important to me. In the season that I am in now, financial security is important. Love is also important.
Financial security is not as important because you have a level of security. So that.
Well, I think we're only one economy crash away from, you know what I mean?
But Donni,
Like,
for comparative, statistically speaking, logically, you're considered a.
Don't tell everybody my business.
I'm not, but you're considered a high earning individual person.
Okay. Yeah.
We're not talking about the 50,000, 70,000. We're talking about somebody who's well over 6 and 7 figures.
Yeah.
You don't place that financial security as a higher tax bracket. I mean, as a priority in your life, as somebody who's chasing this thing. You now want that life cycle. You want that completeness now. You're looking for love. You're looking for family now too, because wealth is family. Wealth is love. So if you can't say I want to live a wealthy and abundant life if you don't have love, financial security, and family. To me, and I tell my friends this too. I like, bro, don't. You might be more happy than me. Your success, maybe you might not. You don't have to make millions of dollars, multiple six figures. You don't have to do all that, right? Guess what? You get to call me your wife every day. You get to call me your kids. They running and jumping. I've seen these things. I'll be like, bro.
Me too. I agree.
I'm like, bro, you got it, bro. He was like, hell no, bro, you got this. I'm like, bro, I'm by myself. You see the cars, all this stuff too, but bro, you're coming home to a woman that loves your dirty drawers.
You go home to 2 women who love your dirty drawers.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun, I'm not gonna lie. But listen, it's different we're talking about marriage and kids. Now, you can't compare that. But I told him that's success. I said, bro, you're successful. Your wife loved you. You got a roof over your head. You can feed your kids and your kids are happy, bro. That's real love. That's real success to me.
So this comment on having self-work eliminates all emotional baggage. Now, I have to disagree with that. Because you could have all the self-work all day long, right? You really could. But if you're not dealing with the baggage, right? If you're not dealing with the emotional things that cause the baggage to happen in the first place, then what tends to happen is that self-work end up becoming what is known as narcissism. Because you start having the mindset that your self-worth is worth way more than the person that you're entering into a new relationship with. And then when you enter into that relationship, now you enter into that relationship with a narcissistic mentality, with unrealistic expectations in that relationship. So now, having self-worth, it doesn't eliminate that. It don't. You have to do a way more work to eliminate that baggage. And then also, once you consider this, what does self-work looks to you? Do you know there's some people out there who have like certain type of mental disorders and stuff, right? Like such as like schizophrenia, bipolar disorders, or different things like that. Do you know that they believe they self-worth of them having these type of disorder is sufficient enough for them to enter into a relationship, another relationship? There are people out there who are sociopaths, psychopaths. They believe that their self-worth of them being in this nature is sufficient enough, and they're going to eliminate that baggage. But that's not true. And that is not true.
So I think it.
One last thing. Try to start about this. There are people out there who they believe that their self-worth is being they believe their self-worth is them being like rapists or pedophiles or different things like that. And they believe that particular self-awareness was going to eliminate that, but
To me, I place that higher than the money, bro, because there's rich people who are lonely. There's rich people who kill themselves because they don't have love.
And there are wealthy men like you who are with the baddest, most desirable woman.
Yes, 100%.
Who are lonely, who do not have love, who have nothing but beauty as a partner.
I ain't dating them kind of women. That's them empty women. I'm not dating no empty women. You ain't about to, I'm happy all the time. You ain't about to kill my vibes. I'm dating very fun, loving women. And everybody don't come to you all whole. But let me tell you how I feel. I have enough. My cup is running over. What God say, I don't mind pouring. And one thing I learned, I think I get that patience from being an entrepreneur and being a mentor, because you're meeting people that's starting out in the beginning. They don't understand the basic things of entrepreneurship. So that level of patience, and sometimes it'd be a bad thing. I should have walked away from a lot of situations that wasn't good for me. But you know what? I got all the patience in the world. I'm gonna work with you. I see this.
That's the part that's hard for me to believe.
Why?
Ty got all the patience in the world.
Does
Does this man strike you as a man that's gonna be patient and work with you during your shortcomings? He does?
Thank you. See? I have a welcome spirit.
Y'all let me know in the comments. Does this man strike you as the man who is so patient that he's willing to work with this woman through her shortcomings?
Let me tell you why I say that, because I grew up poor, right?
I believe he do. I believe he have patience for the right type of woman. Absolutely. A matter of fact, he's showing patience right now doing this interview. You know what I mean? So yeah, he got patience. He definitely got that.
Up not having, we all started from somewhere. People had patience with me, and I feel like that God blesses you. When God give you wisdom, He give you all this knowledge or whatever. It's your job to go bless other people. I grew up in the church.
This dude called her Timu here for the tea.
It's one thing she instilled in me. My grandma told me, if you stay in this house, you're going to go to church. I went to vacation Bible school every Wednesday. I went to Sunday school, church anniversary, choir anniversary every Sunday. I'm talking like 16 years old. And that foundation instilled in me that godly like stuff. And it was always, my grandma always taught me have patience, faith, see things through when you don't even see it's possible, right? So I think that character of myself allows me to be patient with people. That's why I think I'm a great mentor, because I understand you don't know these things, right? And I feel like this too. If I bring a woman to my life, man, I feel like that. Why would I want you to leave better than what I left you? Because it makes me feel good as a man.
Yeah.
I walk around me feeling like King Tut. Oh yeah, we ain't work out, but she good now. It makes me feel good as a king, bro. Like, yeah, so, and I can walk around popping my shit because this woman will never forget what I did for her. So I feel like if you leave a woman less than what she start messing with you with, it's time, bro. She just gave you her time. She just gave some of her best years to you, and you didn't add no value to her. That don't make me feel manly. To me, you should feel weak as a man. You should feel like a little the B word.
Okay. You're very strong-minded, very strong-willed. And I honestly don't think you're bad. I think that you're risk. I think you're risky. If my friend said, yo, Ty trying to holler at me, what you think? Girl, I don't know. Just be cautious. Proceed with caution. That is exactly what I would say.
No, sorry. The only reason why she's saying that is because of what he was saying earlier about the poly relationship, because she personally don't believe in being in a poly relationship. She wants to be in a monogamous relationship. So that's why she's saying that. Other than that, if he had never mentioned about being in a poly relationship, then she wouldn't be talking about, oh man, he's a rockin' red flag and all that stuff.
You give and you posture with all of this confidence. What's your biggest insecurity in relationships?
Oh, that's my biggest insecurity.
Watch, he says, I don't have none.
Oh, man, I'm going to be honest with you. If I say I had an insecurity, what would that be in a relationship? I don't know, bro, because I feel like I'm checking the boxes. I ain't going to lie. I'm giving you...
You think you're perfect.
I don't think I'm perfect, but perfect doesn't exist. I'm not perfect.
Okay.
But I'm willing to work on the things that I lack in.
Okay.
So,
but that I can have an insecurity and be aware of it and say, but I'm willing to work on it. But that doesn't mean that today it's not
I wasn't always this size. I used to be skinny. And I was insecure about being skinny because I feel like as a man, you need to have some meat on your bones.
So she got to define insecurity. Is she talking about like a personal insecurity, if she talking about the personal insecurity, then yeah, I don't got no personal insecurities whatsoever because I set myself for who I am, period, regardless of people like it or not. I'm just saying. But it took me a lot of mastery, self-mastery for me to get to that point in my life. But that is me personally. I don't have no insecurity. I'm not insecure by nothing about myself. Now, if she talking about like, relationship wise, then of course you're going to have certain insecurities within the dynamics of the relationships. Of course that's going to happen because you're dealing with another human being in your relationship. As we all established earlier, things change, people change, habits change. So yeah, you're going to have some type of insecurity within the relationship. But me personally, have a personal insecurity about myself? Nope. I don't.
You were hella skinny when I met you.
Yes, I was.
So I love myself and God love me too, shoot.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
So the Bible said I'm fearfully and wonderfully made, so I'm rocking with that one for sure.
and guess what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking like, man, I can't be this person here. Look, nice, look good, this and this and this. And I'm walking around looking like a little boy. So guess what I did? Start eating, got my ass in the gym. Now I'm going good
But
now.
that wasn't insecurity.
It was
in
insecurity.
That season. What is the insecurity today?
The insecurity today is making sure I have a foundation I never fall off for. Security. I don't ever want to like experience what I experienced when I lost everything. So but that ain't really a relationship though. That's just my own personal standards for myself.
Mm-hmm. In a relationship,
I don't know.
What can make you insecure? When you were skinny, you didn't feel like...
Oh yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn man, she might go see this big buff smile like Corinthian.
So what makes you...
Like, oh bro, look, you gazing your eyes over there. Let me get in the gym, man. So I take my shirt off.
So what makes you feel like, she might not see me in the highest light because of this?
Okay, let me just say this too, because I need you to help me figure out this. Okay, if I feel like I don't got the most money, but I got more than the average person. I ain't got to be the finest, but I look good. I got a nice body. I'm a great person. I got a great tribe. I got a great family. I got great friends.
Okay.
Very resourceful.
Okay.
I'm an animal in the bedroom.
Okay.
So, I mean, I dress nice. I can talk to you about God. I can help you with your business. I can teach you how to make money. I can be calm. I don't mind getting in the kitchen. I be cooking with chicks. I don't mind. Let's get in bed. Let's get in the kitchen and get on TikTok and make some meals. I'm fun. I'm loving.
Okay.
What else would a woman want? I'm just curious. What box I'm not checking off? Just asking. When she walk into the room and she looking good, I'm taking her there. Like I'm like that.
You're taking her there.
I'm like that for sure.
So what could you be missing?
Let me know.
You could be missing the piece where that woman feels secure with you.
Honesty.
What?
Yes, honesty, but also
Reassurance.
I can see, yes, reassurance, but I can also see, based on the things that you said were your standard, I can see you making a woman feel like she's not good enough for you.
I have been told it before.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. You asked the question, what does he feel insecure by in a relationship? You asking him that. So what in the hell that got to do with him? That's her. If she's feeling like he's not doing this certain thing for her and it's making her feel insecure, then that's not his problem. That is her problem because she's feeling that way. What does that have to do with him? I'm not understanding that one. She's sitting up here using all this Jedi bird mind tricks and stuff.
I have.
So, and that would be big for me. You could be all those things, but if you make me feel like I'm not good enough, it's a problem. But if I were one of those women that you were dating and you were on this show talking about they got to be aesthetically this and the baddie and that, I might look at myself and say, well, when the next younger, prettier, better body girl
That's somebody
comes
to work
around.
on. Somebody told me that recently. They was like, Ty, I love everything about you, but it made me feel like it's something more you probably would though. And I was like, I make you feel that way? She was like, it's just who you are as a person. Yeah. So that may be something I need to work on. So I asked her, I was like, yo, what do I do that makes you feel that way so that I don't like make you feel that way? And I don't know if it's just my natural character or maybe things that I say and saying it unwarrantedly. So there's some things I would like to improve on. That's the second time I heard that.
And
that's a good pickup, Donni.
I mean, you don't have to do much to pick that up from you.
Nah, bro. She manipulated you, bro. She manipulated that script in you, bro. For real. She really did, bro. Because once again, she sit up here being disingenuous with the question that she asked. She asked you, what was your insecurity in relationship? Then she ended up flipping it, saying that if you make her feel this way, she trying to make you think that that's your insecurity. That's bullshit, bro.
That's bullshit.
That's literally what she did to you. She made you think that since this woman is feeling insecure, then that got to be your insecurity. That is not your insecurity. That is her insecurity. That is her insecurity. Boy, I tell you.
You put it out here. That, but also I think that there could be a bit more humility.
Okay. I can't say that.
And here we go again. Once again, she asked about his insecurity. Now she's sitting up here trying to redefine what his insecurity is by her saying what it is. I believe that you need to be more honest. I believe that you need to be more of this. That's not his insecurity. He believed that he is. Now you're telling him that he's not. So whose insecurity really is that? Is it his or is it her that she's manipulating to make it become his?
I'm probably the most humblest person in the world. Chris, you think I'm humble? I don't do a lot. What you think? No, it's just honest opinion. Honest opinion, bro. You think I'm humble?
Somebody on Instagram said it. Oh my God, humility is lacking.
If anybody know me on that and know me personally, answer that question like.
Yeah, but. So because, we don't hang out, I don't have like a super personal relationship with you. So I don't know, but I do know that in this conversation, the way you present is that.
And that's another thing too, how you could tell that she's being manipulative is that whenever a person is being manipulative, right, they always use the validation tactic, meaning that they always go back and ask somebody to verify it. Okay. And that's what she did. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? Who cares what they think about it? Because they don't know this dude. The only person who knows Ty is Ty. So if he believed that he's an honest person and all these different things, right, then that's who you are, bro. Don't allow people, especially women, to manipulate you into something that you know that you're not. Because if you could allow her to do something as simple as manipulate your character, your well-being, she sure as hell can manipulate everything else too. This is the whole thing, gentlemen. This is the whole thing that I also talk to y'all about setting boundaries. Okay? We should all have certain type of boundaries, period, where it would be an absolute deal breaker. This particular situation will be an absolute deal breaker right then and there. Imagine if they were actually dating, right? Or, going out on a date. And she literally treating this dude this way. I believe that you need to be more honest because I believe you're insecure and you need to be more honest saying all these things that she believes that he is. And being disingenuous. Imagine if he did the same as that thing to her. Like, okay. Well, I believe that you being disingenuous. I believe that you're not being honest. I believe that you need to work on your character. And guess what this is doing? All of this is circling all the way back around about not only being manipulative, but you now enter into the space of being controlling. That's why boundaries is important. This dude here, I would not take that at all, period. I don't care what everybody say. Nope. I said what I said.
You are the most top tier and you know it. And there are no challenges with you. There is no sacrifice with you. There are no perfections. I check all your boxes. What could possibly be wrong with me? You have to show me how you measure up. And I get it because I think we both do that. I think women feel like
women do the same way. When
you got to show me
exactly.
why you measure up. But I don't know that I would say that. I think that I would learn that more than I would say it, right?
Ma'am, you just said it. What the hell are you talking about? You just said it. What the hell?
But I think humility is lacking. And I don't know that when you ask me the question, I do this, I check this box, this box, this box. I think the security of knowing that my guy is not going to go for the new shiny object is more valuable than all those things that you listed.
I feel like as a woman, you should be more skillful so a man don't got to leave you. I'm big on, I feel like a lot of reason why people, women lack skills. Women lack skills. It's the truth. They lack skills.
Lord, did you just say, I feel like as a woman, you should be more skillful so that a man will not leave?
Yes, some women
you.
don't lack skills. Some women aren't nurturing. Some women don't have a certain skills to be able to keep certain men. I 100% believe that's why men cheat, and that's why men they get a divorce. That's why the divorce rate so high. Cause they miss something. The divorce rate don't yell at me.
Divorces
people.
are mostly initiated by women.
I can't speak on that because I don't know. I need to read it. That's statistically. Okay, so that means a man lacks skills too. Somebody lacking skills. Whether it's a man or the woman.
A lot of people are lacking skills, but not just in what it takes to keep. I think we're lacking the skill set to pick the right person.
Yeah, character. That's what.
And you see how even more disingenuous this conversation is going now when he decides to do, as they call it, reverse Uno, right, effect. She immediately push back and like, wait a minute. Are you saying that women are like this? Well, you saying that I'm like this. If we're going to sit up here and point the mirror, we're going to turn this mirror all the way around and we're going to point it not only on me, we're going to point it on you as well too. Now, this whole entire circle and stuff that they got going on, do I agree with it? Hell no, I don't agree with that. Because once again, I don't believe in manipulating people. But that's where this conversation is leading to. Manipulation. Trying to change a person because of your own personal insecurities. And just like I stated to y'all earlier, these things is what causes toxic relationship. It causes narcissism. That's why it's important for you to have boundaries.
Well, I need to teach dating class.
You need to teach a dating class?
Yes, for sure. 'Cause I'm gonna tell people what to look for in men and women. Men are weak. What? There's a lot of men out here are very weak, and and a woman don't want to follow them. So I feel like you don't present leadership qualities, and I feel like there's a lot of clash of relationships because this woman doing what the hell ever she wants, talking crazy to the man, and she don't respect him.
Yeah, you're right.
And I feel like it's a reason why this man is not respected. He lacks certain skills as a man.
I feel like he picked that woman.
Well, me personally, I'm not pick the woman I consider my wife or somebody I want to be with. I pray to God that I have enough discernment and enough wisdom to make sure that I like my discernment, to make sure that I'm asking the right questions, to make sure that I'm observing these things. And like you're saying, though, sometimes you don't got to speak. You just see by a person's habits.
You don't feel like there's anything about you that needs improvement.
I ain't say that now.
You did say that. You said exactly that.
But if I don't,
no.
okay,
You said
if I did say that, if I did say that, I'm going to say I don't mind. I love improving. So
nah, bro. Don't let her manipulate you like that. If you feel like there are certain things that you don't need to change about yourself, then it is fine. Long as it's not toxic, long as it's not destroying the community, it's not messing people up. It is your personal thing. It is nothing wrong with that, bro. It is nothing wrong with that at all. Period. Now, dude, can we live life and learn new things? Absolutely, because that's the whole point of the life experience. Absolutely, we can. But when it's dealing with your core character or who you are, I believe that you absolutely could get to a certain point in your life where you are established. You have a foundation about yourself. You have created a moral compass about yourself that is unwavering, that you don't need to change at all, period. Nor need to improve it, because it's great how the way it is. But what I done found out is that when you arrive to that certain level, you have people who are insecure. They haven't got to that level yet. They don't even know how that looks. So instead of them learning from you, They want to have this crab in the barrel mentality with you and bring you down because they're down. That's why I'm re-emphasizing again that you need to have boundaries. If you're there, you're there. And you should be unwavering on that. Case in point with me. Nobody cannot tell me about my moral compass or how the way I am, because this is how the way I am, period. It does not matter. How the way you think, how the way you feel, I do not care. This is who I am. This is who I am, period. If you don't accept it, who the hell cares? I do not care. I'm not going to change for you.
If something's wrong about myself, I'm going to fix it. So I don't look at it saying like, let me take that back. I don't want, people eat me up. Oh, yeah, no, everybody.
Oh, it's over with.
Yes, but listen though, no right man in their mind gonna say there's no room for improvement. That means I'll be stuck at where I'm at for the rest of my life. Like,
what's crazy?
That's not. We know that it's not.
There
true.
is a woman that's watching this right now that says, "I gotta have him."
It might be
as perfect as I have.
Homie. Go ahead.
As perfect as he's saying that I have to be, somebody literally just commented at the same time, he's a perfectionist. Somebody is saying, I want the challenge of him.
Hell, what's wrong about being a perfectionist? What's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And ladies, that's half y'all's problem.
So I'm not saying I'm a perfectionist, but I'm just saying there ain't nothing wrong with it neither.
Seeing this man and you're saying, I can get him, I can tame him, I can change him.
I'm gonna be the best person she ever met in her life. The best, I promise you. We're gonna be living a life, traveling the world, making money, doing all the cool shit, and everybody gonna be looking at us like, I wanna be like them.
When's your birthday?
February 18th.
Was that a Pisces?
Aquarius.
You're an Aquarius, man. I no longer believe in these things. I'm a woman of scripture now.
Oh,
so I don't believe in these things. But what I used to believe about Aquarius men, ladies, stands true. I want to ask you some questions what you would prefer.
Okay.
All right. Would you rather be deeply loved or deeply understood?
Deeply understood. Don't love me, respect me, understand me.
I've heard that before.
Yeah. Love is, man, you can love somebody and still disrespect them. You can love somebody and you can just love them, but not get them the things they need to be happy. I want to be happy. Damn love. Respect me. Be loyal to me.
Can't you be happy and love?
I want both, but we
it's
know.
this or that. You're right.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you just gave him an option, one or the other. You gave him an option. Don't give him an option, then try to move the goalposts within the option. Well, can it be both? No, you gave him an option. You didn't give him A, B, or C.
I'll take respect and loyalty over love.
Okay.
Love
Would you
killing people?
Would you rather live a life, or would you rather be in a relationship that was total honesty, or just not know and you feel like there's honesty?
Honesty. Tell me the truth. I want to know what's in your soul, your heart. That's who you are. Your character is your heart. Be honest with me.
Okay. Forgive cheating once or immediately end the relationship?
Immediately ended. I'm out of there. I would never look at you the same. You let somebody else touch that box, I'm straight. I'm straight. I would never look at you the same again.
Okay. Marry your best friend or your greatest romantic love?
Best friend.
Really?
For sure.
Why?
Cause if I always told marry your best friend because it don't even seem like a relationship. It's like your best friend. Y'all can talk about anything. When I marry somebody, I want to talk about everything. I don't care what it is. I want to just be calm, baby. This happened, X, Y, and Z. I don't want to hold nothing back from her. I want to tell her everything about me. I want to be like, and let me tell you this. I'll let you finish.
No, go ahead.
So this is philosophy I have, right? When kids, we all can agree, kids are the most loving people in this world.
And forgiving.
Why? Because they haven't gone through life to put these mechanisms up. They haven't been through the hurt, the trauma, to develop a wild look so they can operate with it, right?
Yeah.
So I tell a woman, when I meet you, listen, baby, let's get back to our childlike state where we just peel the layers back of ourselves and love each other unconditionally because we haven't been hurt. I need somebody to understand that level of love that most people would never experience that level of love because everybody's afraid to peel that onion back.
Now, real quick, I don't agree with that a man should tell their woman everything. In fact, I don't believe that a person should tell each other everything, period. I don't. Because just like I stated earlier in this podcast, one of the biggest thing that men do and screw them up is when they be pillow talking with a woman. There are some things that women should not know. And likewise, when you're dealing with those people, period, when you're dealing with regardless of gender or whatever, I believe that there are things that people shouldn't know, period. It's not their business to know every little thing that's going on. See, when people do that, they try to do that to try to prove their loyalty, to try to prove that they can be trustworthy. But what they really doing is that they send up her being disingenuous. And how the way they're being disingenuous is because they're trying to live a false reality thinking that people don't lie. But in reality, everybody lies. One way or the other, everybody lies. And to throw a little caveat to that, I believe we need to come to acceptance of that everybody lies. Because it's life. One last thing till we continue. Tell him you're wrong person, every little thing, right? It could go either or. It could be sabotaging for real. It really can. So I wouldn't do it.
Drop that wall that most people have to have this wall in order to cope with people. Yeah. You have to, because that's what makes people secure. Like, you put your hand on the hot stove right now, when you was younger, you didn't know it was hot till you touched it. Mm-hmm. So now you get close to a fire, let me bag back because I did this when I was younger, right? But what if you meet somebody and y'all get back to nothing y'all would never hurt before? Imagine what that love would feel like. Mm-hmm. When y'all can just love each other unconditionally, tell each other your darkest secrets, mm-hmm. your dreams, your passion, your ambition, the bad things. Imagine that type of love. That's the type of love I want to experience.
You believe in unconditional love?
Yes, I do. But they have to understand that this has to happen in order for us to experience that next level of love. But most people aren't, because they're not going to tear that wall down.
Earlier, you said that you would never be vulnerable with a woman again. Mm-hmm. That's not unconditional love.
You know what? I can still be that way, but I ain't got to tell you something that could probably make me. I don't want to be weak as a man in certain things though too, but I can still operate with optimal love and just keep certain things that makes me a man. Keep that within myself. I feel all men still be a man, because at the end of the day, you can love somebody to death, bro, but I just feel like as a man, bro, you just got to keep certain stuff to yourself, but you can still love unconditionally.
Isn't that a large reason or a large contributing factor for men's mental health issues?
Yes, but get you a therapist. I have a therapist. I don't got to tell my girl everything. I'm going to talk to my therapist. I just think men who hoard emotions in, I think them the niggas that like probably, still have that stuff inside of them. I have a therapist, because you need one in biz, you need one relationship. I have family. I got the same stuff everybody else got going on. Mm-hmm. I need a therapist to talk to. If not, I'll be done jumping off a bridge, because I go through stuff like everybody else do. I feel like that is my outlet. I don't want my woman to be worried about what I'm going through.
Yeah.
I want her to look at me as her king and savior. I don't feel, as a man, to me, you don't show no signs of weakness. I was taught that by my granddad. My granddad, don't be weak as a man. No weakness.
A 10 that you can be completely vulnerable with.
I'm
sorry, a 10.
A 10 with a woman?
A 10 aesthetically.
I'm not, just because she look good, I'm not about to be.
Listen,
ahead.
I said it wrong. A 10 that you absolutely cannot be vulnerable with. Or a 7 who has proven that she is a soft place and safe.
7. I can make it look like a 10.
So you do want to be vulnerable.
I do, but as a man, I probably won't be, because I just feel like it's weak, bro. And I think a woman he a man, he gonna handle it. I want you to look at me no matter. The damn house can be burned down, babe. Don't worry about it. I'll go put the fire out. You just sit here and take care of the kids. I was raised like that as being a man. And that was a mistake I made for being. I was like, I would never do that shit again.
In my mind, and I could be completely unrealistic, but I want a man who feels safe being vulnerable with me. I want a man who can tell me his deepest, darkest secrets.
And you're not gonna judge him?
I don't.
How you know you're not gonna judge him?
I haven't.
What if he told you he used to be gay?
Over with.
But you just judged him, so
You
you
just
lost your
judged him.
relationship.
No, that's not my man. That's
But no,
You just
you just
judged
said
him.
you want a man to tell you his deepest, darkest secrets.
no,
he
because
tell you
yes,
gonna judge him. 'Cause
I
he was a
do,
fruitcake
but
back in his days.
also before we get to a place where you could even share and expose these deepest, darkest secrets, I'm gonna let you know that I want a heterosexual man, and if you've ever been penetrated, you are not a heterosexual man.
Okay.
I don't care what healing process you went through.
But what if he never told you, but you want to be most vulnerable? What if he, you know?
Well, if he's lying about it, there's nothing I can do about that. But if he like breaks down and he's like, my soul says I got to tell you that I've received penis and anus.
So let's take it even deeper. What if he being molested as a child? What if that man being molested as a child and that's his deeper, darkest secret, but he's still a heterosexual man? He told you his deeper, darkest secret, and now you judging him. That's the point. That's the point that a lot of men are talking about, is that women will say that they want a man to be vulnerable and tell them their deeper, darkest secret, but they will absolutely judge them according to that deeper, darkest secret. In other words, they'll use it any given time to weaponize that, or use it against them, or penalize that. So once again, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, is that no, you shouldn't tell everybody every little thing that's going on with you. Because living in these modern times, right, I'm just being honest, living in these modern times, right, you have to find someone who is really, 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 really solid. You have to find someone, that's really solid for you to open up and just explain things that you have dealt with. Because if not, a lot of people in this world, they're not good people. They will use your deepest, darkest secret. And this, regardless of gender, it could be man or woman. It could be regardless. They will use your deepest, darkest secrets against you. All you got to do is just piss them off one good time. All you got to do is not do something that they like one good time. And guess what? All your laundry is going to be aired out. In this modern day time, all it takes is them getting on the cell phone and hopping on their IG or hopping on their socials and exposing everything, showing, they call it receipts, but showing text messages and everything. That's all it takes. It's for you to get them at one time. And they sit up here exposing everything about you. So if you end up finding that person who's really, really solid, then you at one, because that is a diamond in the rough for real. I understand. But other than that, yeah, no matter what it is, I wouldn't be that deep to tell somebody that, your deepest, darkest secret. Because as you can see, it becomes an immediate deal breaker. You become immediately be judged by it. But she don't want to admit that. But this is typically what women do to men. So I tell y'all fellas, don't pillow talk to them. Don't do it.
I am not going to be mean to him. I'm not going to demonize or weaponize his issue. And I am not going to invalidate his experience, but he can't be with me.
Okay.
But also, I'm going to feel disrespected.
A man just lost your relationship. That could have been in his pay.
Because in the beginning part of the process, I ask, have you only ever been interested in women? Okay. That is a deal breaker for me. Okay. And so now that means that you've been dishonest. And so we're really ending the relationship, not because you've taken penis in the anus, but it's because you've been dishonest.
Okay.
No. That's some bullshit too.
That's bullshit.
She just only thinking about it in that dynamic. But once again, what happened if that man been raped as a child? And it happened that way. That's crazy. And you wanna know what's even more disingenuous about this? Let's say it's in reverse, right? Let's say it's that if she would be molested as a woman, I bet that she'll be sitting up here pleading with the man to not break up with her. I was molested as a woman, and this other woman had did all these things. She went down on me and all this stuff there, and she forced me to eat her vagina and all this stuff there. But she'll want that man to, oh, that's okay, baby. It happens. She'll want that man to forgive and still be in a relationship. But the other way around, oh no. Crazy.
That makes sense. Okay. He was okay. Now it's like you're not a truthful person.
Now you're not a truthful person.
Okay. But like I get what you're saying. But as me though, I just feel like just as a man, bro, like I just was raised differently. Like having two real men in your life, like handle it all. Like I want all the problems.
And that's why men have such a high level of strokes and high blood pressure.
I agree. Because sometimes I be so stressed,
Yeah,
my head start hurting.
Yes. No,
it's
that's
a real
real thing.
It does. My head be hurting. I be like, bro, I
want
gotta take
my
a second.
man to be like, I want a man. I literally wrote this down. So I did this.
Hey, real quick, I'm just really thinking about this, Lionel, right? I believe that the next couple of teachings that I'm gonna have after I get through this whole leadership thing, after I get through this vetting saga that I'm doing over here at the lounge, I believe the next teaching that I need to start doing is for us to recognize the manipulation tactics that women use. I believe that that's going to be beneficial as well too. Recognize these type of manipulation tactics so you'll know. Because if you fall for it, then they got you. They got you. If you fall for this one simple thing, they can manipulate you into doing bigger things. Next thing you know, you really are sacrificing your career because she's manipulating you.
Episode, I was interviewed on the Dear Future Wifey podcast. Or actually, no, he was on my podcast at this time. And I talked about how I have a list of 92 things. And it's probably grown since then. That sounds ridiculous, right?
92, god dang.
92. But the things that are on my list have nothing to do with superficial needs. Mm-hmm. Things that are on my list are things like, I want a man who is excited to come home to me. Uh-huh. You ever lived with somebody?
No.
Okay. Well, there are people who have been in relationships that go home and sit in their driveway for hours because they dread who's on the other side of that door.
That's why you marry your best friend. You got to worry about that.
Okay. On my list is also, I want a man that I can talk to about everything. Mm-hmm. I also want a man that feels like he can talk to me about everything. I can only speak for me.
Okay.
I have never weaponized someone's trauma. I've never weaponized somebody's issues. I've never used it against them. I have used it to understand them.
Even if it's repetitive?
She, goddamn, she just lied again, bro. I can't believe this one. She just lied again because she just did it with him. She literally just did it with him a few moments ago. What the hell? I never used this. I never did that when you just did it. God, man.
It depends on what it is.
Just to let them know, like, hey, now, this is why you're like this. It's a repetitive action. Like, if it's repetitive.
Well, yeah, if there's some healing that needs to happen, like if you're telling me about something that you experienced years ago and you're over it, but like you don't do those things anymore, but it still impacts you some kind of way, like I'm not using that. But if you tell me like, hey, Donnie, like I really want to be with you, but I'm a sex addict, and meeting you, I've decided that I don't want to be a sex addict anymore. And then you go out there and you're a sex addict. I'm gonna be like, nigga, this is why I'm leaving you. This is why this is never gonna work. So yes, if you are continuously and repeatedly doing things that are harmful to us, to me, or to you, I am going to talk to you about those things. Okay. Not say, this is why your stupid blah, da, 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 da,
Yeah.
is this, that, and the other. But it's going to be like, look, like we got to talk about this. How long do you want to continue to live like this or be like this or do these things? Yes, part of loving people is having hard conversations.
Yeah, I agree.
Last question, this or that. A partner who challenges you or one who accepts you exactly as you are?
Challenges me because I want to grow. Challenge me in what way? Relationship-wise? Challenge me in business? How are they challenging me?
Challenge you, period. She sees an area where she needs to push back a little.
Okay.
And the strong parts of her kicks in where she's comfortable having a hard conversation with you.
I like me a woman like that. Challenge me.
You like an alpha woman.
Yes.
What the?
They say, word on the street, word in these podcast streets, are that men like you don't like strong alpha women.
No, I love me an alpha woman.
Huh.
I love them.
It ain't no. And there's no such thing as no damn alpha woman. See. Lino, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and do the other thing that you said too. I gotta put this on the docket too. That I'm gonna have to literally start doing segment mail content for real now, since they honestly believe that it's an alpha woman out there. What the hell? Women always be one of the things that men have. I don't get this. I don't. And Waffle Spoon, you're right about that. You're right about what if you don't want to talk about something that I did? What if I don't want to have a conversation with you? What if I don't want to talk to you about that? Do I got to talk to you about that? Jeez.
Well, isn't that contradictory to what you guys are saying in the streets? You like
Yes.
an alpha woman. I interviewed.
Nope, that is not what we're saying in the streets. Don't let that dude co-sign that. We don't want that bullshit.
That's bullshit.
We ain't looking for no alpha woman. What the hell? We ain't looking for that. I don't know what you talking about.
Another guy who a while back said he too likes an alpha woman. This is completely
I keep forgetting that this is Atlanta. I keep forgetting it's Atlanta, man. Not nowhere else. It's Atlanta, so
contradictory to what the internet is saying.
Some people, I don't want no hard. I'm like, bro, to me, an alpha woman is someone that doesn't need as much direction. Because I feel like, think about this, it's time. If you already have these leadership qualities, if you already have these things, we can focus on the bigger picture. So there's certain alpha women that already understand, they get it. They understand the game. So now we can take both our wisdom and go to the next level. If you meet somebody trying to go there that has the same aspirations as you, right? I feel like men who say they don't want that, I feel like they aspirations and they don't understand that maybe they're not trying to get to that next level in life. They are okay with where they are, so they don't want an alpha female trying to challenge them to go do more. They may be okay with this woman that's, hey baby, come in from work. You know, they don't care about how you look physically. He don't care about if y'all can't pay your credit card bills at the end of the month. They might not care about those things. That alpha woman is someone that, guess what, as a man, if I'm out here challenging the world, creating, making money, and an alpha woman come home, she be like, okay, Ty, these are the dinner plans I made. We're going to be here at 8 o'clock. We got to be here at 8. Somebody's coming to take us here, X, Y, and Z. It's already done. Instead of a man come out here working hard, doing all this thing, making all the money, paying the bill, and got to come and still figure out what we about to eat.
Well, that's not necessarily an alpha woman, but that is a nurturing woman.
A nurturing woman, but a woman that kind of gets it, that doesn't need as much direction, that doesn't need like to be always told what to do. They're a creator. You're an alpha female because you operate in business a certain way. So a man ain't got to tell you what to do when you see things lacking.
bro, this dude don't even realize that she been putting witchcraft on here for how long they been talking? An hour and 36 minutes. She been working this dude for an hour and 36 minutes, manipulating him, and now his full sassy mode that came all the way out now, where this dude been sassy as hell, man. And then what's even worse about this is that people gonna look at him as the representation of the overall brotherhood. That's what make it bad.
No, a man doesn't have to tell me what to do when I see things lacking, but I do want a man who I don't have to be an alpha woman with.
Also, too, there's areas for that. There's a time and a place for she needs, but you're gonna recognize that when there's a time and a place where, okay, I see my significant other doing X, Y, and Z. You know, there's a time for you. Okay, I'm seeing what he's doing. I'm seeing what's going on. He's not hiding anything from me. He needs a little help in this area to, so we can continue moving. You're gonna recognize that, and you're gonna fill that void. A woman that's not an alpha female is not gonna fill that void. And a man got to do all this stuff here too and come in and fill that void. I don't want a woman like that.
So I think when a lot of people in culture think about what an alpha man or woman is, I think that sometimes we are incorrectly using these terms.
I think so too. When people say alpha person, like, bro, what does that mean? Oh,
Yeah.
that's a woman. What does that mean? I want an alpha male, or I don't want this. Tell me what that means to you.
So I think in dating, it means a person who knows what they want.
I agree with that.
I think it means a person who is assertive.
100%.
I think it means that they're a person who's not looking for validation to be exactly who they are. I think those are things that make you alpha when you value respect more than partnership, but values make the partnership, if that makes sense.
Ooh, I like that.
What part?
Values make the relationship. That's what I mean. The value, you can just say what I meant. I said earlier today. The value is what's going to make the relationship last.
And I also would go a step further to say that an alpha person is more intolerant to dealing with lack of trust issues, cheating, dishonesty. They're more intolerant to deal with those
I want a
things.
woman to hold me accountable.
Yeah.
Like alpha female would definitely hold you accountable in areas you lack in. And to me, if you want to grow, you want somebody to not accept you who.
So check this out. Everything that she said, other than her trying to manipulate that, other than the last part where she said was she trying to manipulate that you should accept a person, right? Everything else that she described, that was not a alpha male. That was not a alpha. Alphas do not operate that way, period. What she had described is partially what Sigma males saw. Okay? She partially described what Sigma males saw. Alpha males are totally different from that. I would call this dude an alpha male. Absolutely, I call him an alpha male, even though he's sitting up here acting simpish right now, and acting kind of sassy right now as well too. But I would call him an alpha male. I would. But once again, everything that she was saying, she pretty much is working this dude now. She literally is manipulating this dude, and he have not caught on the playbook yet. He haven't even caught on to it. That she literally manipulated this dude to think this way. And now he's thinking this way, how the way she wants him to be. Isn't this not what I was saying earlier in this podcast? When I was talking about manipulating people, controlling people, making people be how the way that you want them to be. That's exactly what she did to this dude in less than 20 minutes of the conversation. Well, actually longer than that, to be quite honest. Damn.
I want a woman who knows who she is, and I don't want you to allow me to treat.
See, she literally now is changing this whole dude worldview, and he don't even know it, bro. By the end of this episode, I'm pretty sure that this dude probably no longer gonna want to be in a poly relationship because she slept her subtly worked this dude the way she did.
A certain way. I want you to have enough respect for yourself to have standards for yourself.
1,000%.
So it's like when I like women like that, cause that means you ain't gonna let nobody play with you, even outside of me. I won't know my woman. She gonna stand on her own because she don't even play with me like that.
Yeah.
So I know ain't no other man in the street about play with her like that. They not ain't gonna try her like that. So that's why aesthetically I like those type of women for those reasons.
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense.
I make all the sense, Donni.
You make all the sense.
Make all the sense.
There's that lack of humility again. There's that area of opportunity, and it's okay. It's just an area of opportunity. But what I think is an area of opportunity, somebody's watching this right now, and they're saying, that's my man.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you said
313 was so with it, bro.
Like, it's over with. Oh, you got something to do? It's over with. This right here, somebody's looking and saying, I understand that he's currently dating 2 women together as a package.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard him say that he wants a monogamous relationship. I heard him say that his grandmother was a preacher, a pastor. Mm-hmm. I heard him say that he was raised right in a good Christian family.
Mm-hmm, for sure. 100%.
And I'm going to be the one to make him realize that I am the only woman that he wants. Mm-hmm. Tell them where to find you.
Y'all can find me on Instagram at WB Burney, WBBURNEY. And I just started streaming too. At the kick at WB Burney.
You a streamer?
Oh, I done started.
Are you streaming your dates?
I'm about to.
So you meet somebody today, a new person. Mm-hmm. You're streaming the first date?
I'm going to ask them are they okay with it too. But I'm letting people know, hey, if you come around me, you got to be on camera.
Close me out. Up a perfect picture of the first date for me that you're planning.
The first date.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Now, my bro earlier, we was kind of having a little conversation about this earlier. My bro, what was it? It wasn't Trey. It was damn, who was it? Oh, I think it was Raph who was saying that. Raph was in the comment. Raph was in the comments earlier. He was saying that he like Urban, man. I think that they probably slept with each other, bro. I think that they probably slept with each other on the cool though. And I look like, no, I don't know. I don't know if they slept with each other because of the body language and stuff. But now it's towards the end of the show, and she asked this question. She said, what would it look like to go out on a date with me? That's what she just said a few seconds ago. So I don't know. Ralph probably was on to something because I didn't pick that up, but I don't know. Hold up.
Reasons.
Okay. That makes a little bit of sense.
I make all the sense.
Because if that be the case right there, it makes sense to why she worked him the way that she's working him now. It will make sense that she wanted him to be a certain type of way so she could go ahead and shoot her shot. Or they probably already smashed. I don't know. Ralph probably on to something.
Donni?
You make all the sense.
Make all the sense.
There's that lack of humility again. There's that area of opportunity, and it's okay. It's just an area of opportunity. But what I think is an area of opportunity, somebody's watching this right now, and they're saying, that's my man. Mm-hmm. You know how you said, I don't see competition. Like, it's over with. Oh, you got something to do? It's over with. This right here, somebody's looking and saying, I understand that he's currently dating 2 women together as a package. Mm-hmm. But I heard him say that he wants a monogamous relationship. I heard him say that his grandmother was a preacher, a pastor. Mm-hmm. I heard him say that he was raised right in a good Christian family.
Mm-hmm, for sure. 100%.
And I'm going to be the one to make him realize that I am the only woman that he wants. Mm-hmm. Tell them where to find you.
Look how she said it, bro. Why did she have to say that like that? Why she had to say that like that, bro? I don't know. She probably was really well working this dude, so she could groom this dude into the way that she wanted him to be, so she could go ahead and shoot her shot, bro. Or just like what Ralph said in the comment section earlier today, he said that, hey, Urban, I believe that they was sleeping with each other, bro. I literally believe they would sleep with each other. And I told her, like, I don't know. But now it kind of seems that way. It literally seemed that way. I don't know. But she said all this, then listen to what she's going to say after this.
Y'all can find me on Instagram at WB Burney, WBBURNEY. And I just started streaming too. At the kick at WB Burney.
You a streamer?
Oh, I done started.
Are you streaming your dates?
I'm about to.
So you meet somebody today, a new person. Mm-hmm. You're streaming the first date?
I'm going to ask them are they okay with it too. But I'm letting people know, hey, if you come around me, you got to be on camera.
Close me out. Paint a perfect picture of the first date for me that you're planning.
Give her a scenario of the first date that he's planning for her. Now, keep in mind, she's allegedly trying to make him available to other people. But why would she say that? Why would she say, close it out, paint me a scenario of where would you take me out on the first date? She could have easily said, where would you take a person who's interested in you out on the first date if they are watching and they decide to slide in your DMs? But she made it personal about her. So I don't know, this whole thing that she worked, this voodoo magic that she worked on him, I don't know. I honestly believe she was doing this intentionally to groom this dude to be the way that she wanted him to be.
The first date, I'm seeing your vehicle. It's gonna be some flowers in that. If I like, I'm gonna put it as the woman. If I like, oh, I like her, I gotta do the most. Truck, flowers. I'm older, so I like R&B music, right? So I'm gonna go somewhere, listen to some good R&B music. We're gonna eat good, have a little wine, take some shots of Tito's, and we just gonna talk. I just want to talk. I don't want to talk over no loud ass music. I want some good energy, good vibes. I don't want to be nowhere where
Waffle, ain't she though,
so
bro? Like, damn.
Just us to talk.
You're talking in the truck?
No, we're talking once we get to where we are. Some good jazz music playing where it's
I
super,
see.
where
Okay.
it's super low, and we're just gonna talk to get to know each other.
Okay. Is there a limit to like what you won't do on a first date?
As far as me amount of money I'm gonna spend,
Sure.
if
What the
I
hell?
had this one experience where I spent a lot of, but I met this girl. I was in Vegas. I never forget. It was a couple years ago. I met this girl and during brunch, and I think I was in the Aria. Man, we literally stopped by each other, started talking, finding she was cool as hell. We left. I went to the pool, spent the whole day with her. Had the time of my life, and I did. I think I bought her some Bottega shoes or some shit. I think I did. I went to the mall just buying something. I said, "You want something?" She was like, "No, you don't gotta give me nothing. No, get it." I think I did that.
What if she wants church to be the first date?
I love going to church.
You do?
I just went to church this past Sunday.
Did you?
Yep. Had to
What
go
church do you go to?
I went to Word of Faith. I go to Change sometimes, and I go to Word of.
What if she want church to be the first date? Just like what my moderator Lina just said. She wants the date to be how the way she wants it to be. See, this ain't, gentlemen, see, this is not even a negotiation at all, period. A matter of fact, I have said this before about how the way women will manipulate how the way they want the date to go. They say that they want you to plan the date, right? As she stated earlier, they want you to plan the date, but in reality, they don't want you to plan the date. They want you to have the date going according to how they want it to be. They want to go where they want to go. They want to be at where they want to be at. So in reality, gentlemen, it is only an illusion to make it seem like you are actually in control of planning the actual date. Because if that be the case, it wouldn't matter where he take you. It wouldn't matter where you go because he's planning the date.
Faith, but I love the Lord.
I grew up in Word
I used to
of Faith.
sing. I used to sing in church, and I know how to play piano.
Let me hear you sing something.
I'm not gonna sing that now.
Come on, something. Just give me a little 1-2. Just a little 1-2.
I might have lost it though.
It's okay. Show me what
sing
you.
this song
Come on,
because,
Mr. Confident Top Tier.
Let me see. What's a good church song I used to sing?
Okay.
Cooling water from grandma's well. You know, this little something, man. Little something,
He took it to
man.
the old school Baptist
yeah,
church.
man. Come on, I grew up in the Baptist church, man. So I used to, lead little songs in the choir and stuff like that.
Listen, I'm gonna get it out of you. I would like to see you go on a first date to church.
I don't been on. That's normal.
What the hell? How's she gonna tell him where to go on the first date? What the hell?
That's bullshit.
Bro, if she telling you where to go on the first date, she paying, bro. I'm just saying. If she gonna dictate and tell you where you need to go on the first date, she paying. It is straight up. It is straight up, bro. At this point.
normal?
Yeah.
First date, you going to a mega church too. She paying tithes and offering. Fuck that. Make her pay tithes and offering. When they be taking her offering, make her pay that. Because that's considered as part of the date. Shoot. You gonna give an offering? Psh, I'm not the one who suggested going to church. You did. Pay the tithes and offering. I ain't paying nothing. God damn, pay it.
Oh, not the first date. I ain't gonna sit here and say that now, but I always ask a girl like, "Hey, we're going to church next Sunday." I actually I just told this girl this past Sunday. I said we're going to church next Sunday. She said, "Okay."
I like that for you.
Like I need to make sure that them heathens come at you.
I like
the Lord
that.
start praying over you. Remember that exorcism when they were throwing water on all the stuff started coming out? I need to make sure that devil ain't get on up out of there.
This is probably a dangerous opinion to have, but I think deep down you want to do the right thing.
I always want to do the right thing.
No.
What am I doing wrong?
What's he doing wrong?
We talked about the areas of opportunity for growth.
Okay.
I think what you say and what you do
They can be
are
sassy.
a little different.
Okay.
I think a woman can get her hands on you and you could potentially be a really good catch for somebody.
Okay.
But you have to, I can't tell you what you have to do.
Okay.
But you could consider.
You say from your experience and your outlook on life.
From my outlook on life, leave the extra relationship affairs alone.
Okay.
We don't care about women who like women. Like these things are after a certain age and after you have accumulated enough to lose, these things become liabilities.
I agree.
Huge risks.
And also it could be a not a liability too. More the better. Double the fun, double the money.
This has been another episode of the Exit Interview. You guys have heard me sit down and talk to Ty Burney in this episode. Please drop it in the comments what you think about this man. I believe there's a glimmer of hope. I think that I think you're dateable. I think you're dateable.
I'm dateable. I think I'm dateable.
But I think he also has a bunch of red flags. I'll leave you guys.
No, he do not have a bunch of red flags. God damn it. The one reason why you're saying that is because you interested in him. He's interested in the poly relationship. You want this dude for yourself. Call it for what it is. Call it for what it is. Then have the audacity to try to hook this dude up with the other chick that we reacted to yesterday. This woman is wild as boy. We called it, brothers. That we had called it with her about being a bird for real. We literally called this for real. Now it's like really showing. Like, this is crazy.
To figure it out. Let me know if you want to, put 1, 2. I can hit them on the phone and put y'all together. Ty, thank you for being here.
No problem, man.
All right, so that is the end of this episode. We got through it, gentlemen. We got through another reaction episode of this. Now, I could do this next week as well too, gentlemen. If you want me to react to another one of her episodes, because she got a lot of them. Yeah, bro, beta. So if y'all want me to react to another one of her episodes, y'all let me know in the comment section and we'll do another episode reacting to this, man, on the cool though. You know what I'm saying? Beta. If y'all enjoying this, I'll react to it again. But I can't believe that this ended the way that it did. I'm very shocked on this one, for real. I can't believe that this dude literally allowed this woman to expose him to be a sassy dude from Atlanta, man. Damn. I can't believe this. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane, man. Wow. But gentlemen, y'all let me know what you think about this episode, this overall episode. What do you agree with on this episode? You agree with Ty and where in the big beginning when he was talking about he wanted a poly relationship and all this stuff there, you know what I'm saying? Until he allowed Donni to change her mind. Or change his mind or whatever, but that's neither here or there. But y'all let me know what you think about this episode, man. Once again, shout out to everybody who stayed with me this late at night. I appreciate y'all for a Friday. Appreciate y'all a whole lot for doing that. Make sure you hit the thumbs up to support the channel. Appreciate everybody who donated and became a sponsor to this channel as well too. Thank you so much for that. Make sure you tune in to my community post that me and my executive producer Lionel that we put up every day for you gentlemen, for you to enjoy. And also make sure that you also check out my shorts as well too. If you got anything else better to do, if you don't have anything else better to do, go ahead and check out my recent podcast episodes. It's posted on my channel, so go ahead and check that out as well too, because I got a lot of great content for y'all brothers. All right. So other than that, appreciate y'all so much for tuning in to this episode. I appreciate y'all a whole lot, and I hope to see y'all back here at another episode with me, Urban. All right. So y'all have a great and wonderful night. 3 was so with the brother again. He said, I agree. None of it, never agreed to poly unless I met them as a virgin. And Waffle Spoon said he was able to state his case, but fell pour the long and he let her talk. Yes, facts. But other than that, y'all have a great and wonderful night. And if I don't see y'all this weekend, y'all have a safe weekend as well too, gentlemen. Peace out.